Sure we are. Mine's not going, but then yes, on the decoder. Is that a half volt or a 5 volt? Because you wrote 5V. Oh, version 5. Okay. I'm not worked with one of theirs yet. No, all I've got I've got my Blackstone engines that were, factory installed. They're tsunami sound, and then the ones I put in the F3s are and the GP7 are TCS. No, TCS, train control systems. Yeah, I like theirs real well. I like their kits, and I like their audio assist on them. That works really well for setting your stuff up, especially initially. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm still not seeing this live. Nope. I see the start screen that you put up, but I don't see the.
No, it says we're live. Oh, what's going on?
I don't need it.
Yeah. I've got Bill says we're on. CDP 1965. Joel can see us.
Huh. I don't know why mine's not. My pad's not picking it up. That's weird.
Well, I did find when I was trying to load the software, there was 2 live streams on. One was set to go live. I've got Bill says we're on. Shit. I completely forgot about the echo. What was I going to say? Yeah, when I was loading up the software, it says there was 2 live streams. The one that we're on now, and the other one which is set to broadcast on the 1st of the 1st, 1970.
Okay, there it is. Now I got it. Hey, Bill, Joel, Chuck.
I think my computer needs a refresh.
I watched Chuck's video last night. He's got a full loop on his layout now, top and bottom.
Oh yeah, and you know why?
Because he made it that way.
No, because guess what's on its way to him now?
What's that?
The traveling boxcar.
Ah, oh yeah, there you go.
4, 3, 2, 1.
What's 4, 3, 2, 1?
I'm counting.
What are you counting?
Zeros. 4, 0, 3, 0, 2, 0, 1, 0.
Okay, what am I going to do today?
Close.
Oh.
I'm not retarded at counting, it's fine.
You sure?
Yes. Thank you.
Maybe you can be on camera for a little bit, honey.
Maybe I can't. Hello.
Yeah, excuse the mess. This is what happens when you have 2 kids.
or you live in life.
Oh yeah. Say hi, honey.
Hello. Could either be cleaning or relaxing, so
Yeah, well, now you're joining in the live stream, so
yay.
whether anyone can hear you, I do not know.
That's fine.
Maybe we should ask the people to ask you questions.
Maybe we should.
Too late. I told them if they want to ask you questions.
Alright. I'm so thrilled.
Grandkids might be worth a chuck, but at least you can give them back.
Yes, you can.
I don't know what I'm going to work on today.
Well, you don't know what you're going to work on today.
Well, I got those trestle bands built, and I was working on the decks on them, but I got tired of working on that stuff. It was so tedious. But I got the tire bents done. I've got to decide how I'm going to put those in that position because I need more height and I don't have enough width. So I've got to decide how I'm going to do that, and I haven't done that yet.
Ah, okay.
I never really thought it through. I'm probably going to modify the bents and stick them in what I've got, kind of like I did on the wooden trestle on this one corner. I did that. I mean, there's about 3 or 4 of them that are really chopped up, but you can't tell it. But it goes real close to the mountain right there in this corner, and I really had to cut the bents down to almost nothing compared to what they were originally.
Well, I was going to say, with the narrow gauge railways, did they ever like man make really tall what's it called, bases for the trestle legs, the trestle towers?
Footings and stuff? Yeah, I'm sure they did. Yeah, I'm sure they adapted to whatever the terrain was. They had to. The original ones, I think they drove them in the, drove the pilings in the ground.
Oh yeah, they're a lot more secure, but like, obviously back in those days, time and money was everything, so if they were short on materials for whatever reason, they'd be like, well, let's make a hill or something.
Yeah.
Whether it be prototypical and something you're after is the other question, though.
Yeah, but I'll take the phone over there and show you. My problem. Okay, see, let me get a bit here. Okay, you can see right here, You see that?
Yeah.
See, I'm right there, but I'm not underneath the track here. So it's got to go back. It's got to go back toward the mountain quite a ways to get there. The only place I really have enough room is right here and right here, which I'll probably do to span the waterfall, and then I'll have to modify the ones on down on the ends because I just don't have the room. See, that's there, but it's not underneath the track.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to modify those quite a bit, and that's probably what I'll end up doing. And then I've got a couple of other kits that are just the bents, and I'll probably take those and kind of kit bash them into what I need. And then I'll make a footing if I need to fit them on, to stand them on. I guess what I'll do in here is start putting some more track into this stamp mill.
Yeah. I'm just looking up trestle bridges on Google Images right now.
Oh yeah, there's some good pictures of some. There's a big steel viaduct in British Columbia, I think is where it is. That thing is huge. Very long. That's not going to stay.
Oh yeah, another one. Let's see. Has anyone asked my wife questions?
There we go. Well, that's kind of precarious. Okay.
Hey, Ray Bogle's in.
Yeah.
Hey, Ray. Yeah, I finally got in contact with one of the guys I buy a lot of my end scale stuff from, and found out he's become a ESU supplier. And yeah, I saw the deal he had, and I'm like, how many do you have? And he's like, how many do you want? So I was originally going to order 3, but now I'm thinking I might order 4 or 5. Because for that price, you know, for that price, I can't go wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just the decoder though, correct?
Yeah, you still have to get speakers and whatnot.
Yeah. That's kind of like Tsunami does theirs that way. You know, most of theirs aren't too bad price-wise, but then you got to get the speakers and all that mess with it.
Yeah.
That's the thing I like about the TCS kits, the Wow Sound kits that they have everything included.
Yeah.
And the ones that I bought were like $110 each, and had the speakers and everything in them.
Yeah. Well, as I said,
Keep lives and all that stuff.
yeah. No, I know what you mean. Actually, I'm just gonna have a look. ASU lock sound download. Because I like the lock sound because of how customizable you can have it and how many options it actually gives you.
Yeah, well, the TCS is like that. I mean, it's got all kinds of options on it. And the Tsunami too. I mean, as far as I've not played with the Tsunami because it's preloaded at the factory with the right sounds and stuff. So I just leave those on there, but they'll do other stuff on them. Okay. That's gonna come off and go down here.
Okay, I'm not sure how well my microphone's going to pick this up. This is the demo for the K27.
good whistle. That's on the computer demo.
That's on computer demo.
Yeah. Were they actually running one that was installed?
Sorry?
Are they actually running one that's installed that we're hearing the sound out of? Or is that just a simulation of what it's going to sound like? Is that the sound file?
That's the sound file. So they just demo it on a computer just to give you what it does.
It makes a difference though, because once you get it installed, it's all about how you install the speaker.
Yeah. Well, there is a science behind the speaker.
They all sound good. It's all about how much room you got for a speaker and how you get it installed.
Yeah. But just looking at the options.
If you don't install the speaker right, you get too much wraparound and it drowns itself out.
Yeah, that's why you have speaker boxes.
Yep.
But let's see. So you got directional headlight, bell, whistle, coupler sound, coast mode. F5 does Mars lights. F6 does cab lights. F7 is manual cylinder cocks. F8 turns the sound on and off. F9 heavy load, independent brake, coal shoveling, dimmer. F13 is auxiliary fourth, which is class lights. Air pump variable speed, injector, automatic brake set, release off, ash dump, blow down, safety valve, grade crossing sequence.
Did it have the dynamo on there?
Yeah.
For the lights?
Yep.
Okay.
Standard. Blower.
That's a distinctive sound. When they fire a dynamo up on a steam engine, boy, you can hear it.
Hang on, let me just download the sound file and I'll see what the dynamo sounds specifically.
Of course, they usually do it while they're sitting still, but it's, so you can hear it then real well. What to do with that?
Yeah, well, the one thing I found with ASU is they've got a really good amplifier in the decoder. Sound slot, dynamo, preview. That's the dynamo.
Yeah, that's a good sound. It's different than the one Tsunami's got on theirs, but it's still a good sound.
Yeah. And the whistle they're actually using is the whistle of 463.
Yeah, the whistle sounded really good.
Yeah.
That sounds exactly like what they sound like.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They actually recorded the sound of locomotive 463.
Yeah. Well, that's what Tsunami does too. I mean, of course, they're in Durango, right there with them.
Oh, okay.
with those particular engines, so they've got the right sounds on them. But still, it's getting the sound, recording the sound and getting it to come out right on those little speakers and stuff is the trick.
Yeah, actually, I think they've got a goose on here too. Yep, got a galloping goose. Let's see what it sounds like.
I'm gonna mute. What's that?
Galloping goose.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, they got the Ugo. I used to have one of those in the car. And because the Galloping Keys were gasoline engines.
Yeah.
They were the car engines. They sound like an old car starter.
It's a shame I don't have enough room in my galloping geese to put that in.
Yeah. Well, the end scale is going to be awfully small.
Oh, yeah.
But they've got the, you know, the back end, but then your motor takes up 90% of that.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of like your Shay. Uh-oh. Had an earthquake.
Shannon, can you? Can you move the camera, please? Thank you.
What's happened?
Nothing happened.
Why did you want me to move the camera?
Because
Close. But everyone wants to look at you. All I can see is my head. There you go.
it's got such a big head.
Oh, I've got a big head.
Shh. Don't say anything.
Well, don't say anything. What's going on?
Nothing's going on. Oh, no, that is-
Crystal, this is meant to be a PG to an M-rated show.
I was not saying anything like that.
Sounds like it.
Right?
Do you want a Milo?
No, thank you.
Cup? No, you don't drink coffee. Tea? Water? Coke?
I'll have a hot one actually.
Oh, now you want a Milo. Before you didn't want a Milo. Now you want a Milo.
No, it's okay.
It's a yes or no question. You're dancing around the bush.
I'm fine, thank you.
You sure? How sure?
Very sure.
You absolutely sure?
Yes.
Chuck says you're a lot easier on the eyes than me.
No, I don't know about that, but thank you.
I don't think he can hear you.
That's fine.
She says thank you, Chuck. And Dave was asking how's the baby. The one in,
Sleep, thankfully.
and the other one?
Cooking,
How many weeks are you now?
12.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. First trimester come and gone.
It was quick, kind of, a little bit.
But now in about half an hour it'll be the AM, so we've got another half hour of Tuesday and then it's Wednesday morning. Honey, you go on YouTube, jump on here and you can talk to him.
No, I'm selling things.
Not that good looking. What are you selling?
Clothes.
Okay, once you've done that, jump on and you can talk to everyone there because they're looking at you.
Where's Steve at?
Sorry? Where's Steve at?
Where's Steve? Yeah,
Yeah, where is Steve?
thought he was going to be here.
Steve.
Maybe he's sleeping still.
Or he's doing his chores. Ooh. Bob Lacey is now part of the travelling boxcar. You're doing some more mountain scenery there?
Yeah, well, I'm going to change it. You know, I had all that rock on here, and this is where I've done the demo for the fusion fiber. But I've decided I like using it a different way. I like putting it over the plaster instead of using it for the main base scenery.
Okay.
I like the plaster better. It gives a harder shell. And then put that over the top of it and put your ground cover on that. and I like that way it works that way. So I've been meaning to take this off for a long time. I just hadn't gotten around to it because it was up there and out of the way. But all that fusion fiber that's on the back of these, where I pulled that off, this light's horrible over here. We can see that.
Kind of looks like,
But
kind of looks like
yeah,
and crap.
yeah. Well, it looks like old carpet or something that's been ground up when it's dried. Of course, this has brown color in it.
Okay.
But I can re-wet this.
And reuse it.
That's what I'll do. That's why I threw it all in the bucket, because I'll take it to the sink, to my utility sink downstairs, and I'll soak this and pull all of this off and be able to reuse it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, because it's cotton and cellulose fibers with glue in it, like a white glue.
Oh yeah, so you wet white glue in it.
Rehydrate it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
and as long as you use acrylic paint on it, you can rehydrate it. That's just like all of this. Oh, all of this here that I've got stuck to the mountain. That's that stuff, colored kind of a gray color like the mountain, and then I put the ground cover on it. Same thing over here. If I squirt that with wet water, I can put more ground cover on it, or I can pull it off of there, scrape it off. It'll come right off if I get it good and wet.
Nice.
So you just get it, you just re-wet it and it comes off. That was one of the advantages to getting that stuff, as opposed to just using plaster or using sculpting mold. Sculpting mold's plaster.
Yeah.
So once you put it up there, it's up there. You don't get to take it off unless you just break it off.
Oh yeah. There you go. Steve said it'll be on in about 5 minutes.
Oh, sure he did. We'll chastise him when he gets here. I'm gonna get one of those shirts, Shannon.
The shirt that
I can't believe I didn't do it the first day. I wish I'd have done it the first day so I could have got it in the same order. But I got to get one just to bug Steve. Yeah, we got guys. We got a new shirt on the merchandise list. If you want to go look at Teespring, it's made just for Steve. You can wear it though.
I reckon everyone who gets one should take a photo, send it to us, and then we'll just make a Christmas card for Steve.
Yeah, because he said he wasn't going to pay to insult himself. So
yeah,
he said he did enough of that for free.
Yeah, so I reckon that's what we'll do.
I did only make it $20, so it's cheaper than the others, but we make less profit off of that. But
it's all in good fun to poke fun at Steve.
Yeah, and all the profits go back into the prizes for the show. So we ought to buy a couple of them for prizes. We could do that.
Chuck, the link will be floating around in chat every 10 to 15 minutes. So if you scroll back up, where Nightbot, let's see. Oh, here we go.
I'm going to run the vacuum on mute myself here.
That's all good. I'm just posting a link. There we go. Alright, I'm making myself a Milo. You sure you want a Milo?
I'm sure.
I'm making you one.
No, please. I'm going to bed soon.
What reason? I think that kettle has melted itself.
What do you mean?
How many sugars you want?
I don't want one, please.
How many sugars?
I have a drink, damn it.
How many sugars? Oh, you grabbed a Coke.
Ages ago.
And do you think everyone's watching me do this right here?
Ren is watching me being really irritating right now.
They're all going to say, how does your wife put up with this?
No. 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 I don't. Shannon.
Look at this.
Why are you saying banana like that? Because you can see bananas?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh,
What? What?
nothing, just
Yeah,
jeez.
yeah, I need to do that. I gotta get off for just a second, Shannon. I'll be back in just a few minutes.
Yeah, that's fine.
What was it?
Hey, John. Actually, that's what I need to look up. Oops. There we go. And we're back. How's things over there, John? I'm good, Joel. How are you? tired, aren't you? Good old eBay. Oh wow, cars galore.
Hey, John. Joe's here.
Yeah, it's good.
Ray. Oh, see you later, Joel.
Oh, see you, Joel.
Did you go over and see John's lift up for his layout?
No, not yet.
Oh, you got to go watch that.
Ooh. Oh,
It's such a simple thing, but it was such a good idea. Especially for his problem, because he had a bridge on his lift up. So he couldn't do one like I did, or he'd tear the bridge up. But yeah, he came up with a really nice solution.
It has this. I posted up a video on Reddit because I just put the welding LEDs in my workshop.
Uh-huh.
And as you can imagine, my layout, all the trains and carriages are all over the place. And one guy's commented, "It's good to see the welders are back at work after horrific tornado toppled all those trains' cars."
Yeah. Okay. Where's my glue? Been laid tracking for so long, I forgot where I put all my stuff.
Oh, it's always like that, isn't it?
Yeah. I'll find it eventually. It hasn't gone anywhere. It's just in here. It's in here somewhere. It's just hiding. That's my. Oh no, that's not it. The heck did I do? I have to slow down. Kind of like you were looking for that wire the other day.
Oh, yeah.
Got to slow down and look slower instead of scanning around real fast. Because it was sitting right where I thought it was, and I just didn't see it the first time.
Oh, actually, earlier tonight, the wife and I spent, 20 minutes trying to look for my blowtorch?
Mm.
And the one place where we both looked a couple of times was right there. It's not that one of us missed it, it's we both missed it.
Yeah, that's the way it goes.
Bernard C. Been thinking about names for my upcoming railroad. Do I have to make a new email under its name? Yeah, I'm technically ignorant with that stuff. Learning though. Bernard, can you? It might just be me being an idiot, but can you rewrite that so I can understand it a little bit better, please? If anyone else understands it, can someone explain it to me, please?
Bernard's thinking about naming names for my upcoming railroad. Do I have to make a new email under its name? Oh, you mean for YouTube? You can change that. You can change your YouTube handle, I think, in Google.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah. Just you can change. You don't have to make a new email. You can if you want to, but you don't have to.
Honey.
I think you can just change your Google account name and change your YouTube name off of that.
Bruce.
Hmm.
From?
I don't know. I don't remember Andreas running into my legs.
He's not.
Beer mate.
Joe Rayler, like looking for a re-railer. Oh, here we are giving Steve crap and he's not even here to see it. Not yet, anyway. What's going on here? My phone just beeped. What's going on? It loves me. Look. Ooh.
Well,
Ah. No way I'm going to win that. Not in time. How's this Teespring's running a contest?
Or are they?
Yeah. In my case, it's I win $50 of spending money on my next purchase, but I have to take a photo of myself wearing Teespring merch, post a photo on Instagram, and then tag a couple of things. But the thing is, I have until August 15th to do it by, and the winner will be announced August 29th. I don't think my delivery is going to get here before the 15th of August.
I've got some Teespring stuff, but I don't do Instagram, so there you go.
you can't even get on Instagram because of the Facebook.
No. What did I do? I did something. I worked my way around it.
Okay.
Because I'm on Instagram now. Now that you mention it, how did I get on Instagram? Is that my thingy, honey? How do I... All settings. Account. Oh, from Facebook. So, is my Facebook... what? Ooh. Password. Oh. Actually, their offers might be open then. Contact. It's funny. Steve said he'll be on in 10 minutes, and I told him a few minutes ago. That was 10 minutes ago. You were meant to be here. Oh. Anyway, I've sat here long enough watching paint dry. You got to say goodbye, honey? Good night? Since you're not going to... I'm swinging the camera over here.
Okay, good night, everyone.
Good night.
You're just going to be sitting there. You can't... She'll still be on the couch.
Not for very long.
That's actually a really nice view. I'm going to play it. There we go. Camera set. Have a look at that, Claude. Put the LEDs finally in my workshop.
Oh, there you go.
Works real nice with the glass in there.
Yeah.
I got one in the inspection pit and one between two of the bays. Now, this will do. Can say bye bye. Itchy, itchy, itchy. Oh, Fernando was in for a little bit. I didn't even see him.
Oh, hey, Fernando.
John, good night, Mrs. Shannon. And Bernard, sweet dreams to Shannon's boss.
I like it.
What was that?
Nothing.
Bernard, in case you didn't hear that, she says, I like him. Is there something you want to tell me, honey?
Because it's true.
Ah. Hey, honey. Is the camera set up in Andreas' room?
No.
Why not?
Don't know where to put it. I guess, yeah. I know where to put it now.
No, Jen. I know exactly where to put it.
Yeah.
You go, honey, can I have some cable ties? And then you cable tie it underneath the bed frame so it faces down to his bed.
Oh, yes, not. Can I have some cable ties, please?
Yes, honey, you can have some cable ties.
Thank you. Not right this second, I'll wake him up. I'll do it tomorrow.
Honey, he's going to wake up in the next... What? What time do you reckon?
I don't know, he slept until 2 a.m. the other day.
Joe Radar is Claude ready directions.
Am I what?
Oh, is Claude reading directions?
Yeah. Well, I'm not really reading directions as much as I'm looking at the templates on the plans. This is for a mine head frame, a small one that's going to go right here. next to the old stamp mill. But I'm trying to figure out if I've got enough room to put it in right here. I may have to expand my layout over a little bit to get it in here. But this is a good place to put it because I've got the different elevations, and that's what I need to roll the car under here to load up.
I was going to say.
I think I will.
Hey, Claude, I was going to say,
Say again?
do a cardboard cutout of it.
A what?
A cardboard cutout, like draw like a.
Yeah, I might have to. The template's two sides, you know, and but I'm trying to figure out. It's got a little small ore chute with it, but then you've got the shaft and the head frame behind it. But I've got these tracks back here, so I was going to set it in here like this, but I don't think it's going to fit that way. So I was wondering if I could kit bash it a little bit and put the head frame at an angle and then have the ore chute coming out right here because it would fill my cars. I don't know if you can see all that. I can't see all that.
Good morning.
You can't see all that.
Good morning. You were meant. You said half an hour ago you're going to be 10 minutes.
Yeah, well, you know.
So I think the rule of thumb now is whatever time frame you say, Steve, we times it by 3.
Uh-oh. Does that mean I get a timeout?
Yeah.
Timeout.
Mm.
Okay, I'm sorry. I figured I'd get all my watering done, and then I don't have to worry about nothing to get out of here. So now you're mine until whenever I decide to go. Oh, I need.
Yeah. So we got John, Joel was here, Bernard's here, Joe Rader's here.
Sweet.
I don't know if I missed anyone.
Oh gosh, let me turn this on and say good morning. Oh, you want to see your Komodo run?
Oh yeah,
You do?
yeah.
Are you sure? Okay. Well, let me see if I can figure out where to put my phone so you can see it the best. Let's see. What about?
And everyone's just thinking, what is Steve talking about?
Steve
About
doesn't
what?
know what he's talking about.
Steve don't know. Steve don't know.
All I know is we finally found something that can actually navigate Steve's layout.
Oh yeah, it work. It does work. Yeah, let's see. It's coming around the corner here.
Oh, you still got it on the track.
Oh hell yeah! I was.
Wow, look at that.
Let's see. I don't even see it.
Woo, look at it go. Smooth runner, eh, Steve?
Yeah, extremely quiet. I don't know if you can see it. Let's see.
I think I'll eventually convert you, Steve.
Oh, eventually, yeah. Okay, let's see now. It's got one spot,
Nice.
of course. Like, let me turn my phone around. So this is too hard to do. Let's see. Oop, there went my tablet. It's got one spot that it doesn't like.
What spot's that?
It's the magnet. It's got one spot that's pulling it, but right here with 12 cars, it wants to grab this spot, I guess, because the mold right there. But with what I got on here, it's okay.
Oh, like the traction tires lift up?
No, I think it just pulls that front end off because it's dragging so hard.
Yeah, there's a traction tire on the third driver. And you know what, Steve?
What?
I'm just looking at some people who have kit bashed the chassis on those logos. They've kit bashed, so they use the chassis and they put a Santa Fe 484 body on top instead.
How about that? Huh? What do you think about that?
To think, as soon as that gets here, the first thing I'm going to do is paint it black. Get rid of all that BNSF stuff on it.
Well, actually, there. Hang on. Let me back it up. I don't think there is. It's 4449. But let me see what it says.
Yeah, 4449 at one point was painted in BNSF livery for an excursion of some sort.
Yeah, let's see. What the hell does it say? I can't even read that. Oh, that's the stinking BNSF's.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that says BNSF, and then the 4449. So.
Yeah, well, I've already got 4449 and 4450.
I think everybody's got one that says 4449.
Yeah, because 4449 is the one that's still running today.
So what do you think?
Oh, I've got new Fenris wheel here.
Figure out what the hell's happening with my charger. I'm still here.
Ray Bobo, working and listening, have to make money for trains.
No, that's I'm having a difficult time getting my charger hooked up to my phone. It's a Verizon thing. I'm gonna have to do something. Okay. Now, see, it went around fine. If I can add a couple more cars, you watch it, it'll start pulling it and it won't make it around. So we can do one more.
Are those your heavyweights, or are they the heavyweights that came with it?
No, these are mine. The heavyweights that came with it. Let me back this. I'll show you. They don't. I think, like I said, I got to check the gauges on the wheels. They don't like to navigate very well. Mine do. You've got.
Are they rapid air couplers, or do they have micro train couplers?
Well, one diner's got the Rapido. One observation has got nothing. There looks like one Rapido broken off, or two Rapidos broken off of each end, which would be easy to fix, but that all works. You got one observation. These all have knuckle couplers. You've got three diners, or not diners, but
Combinations?
no, they're, well, I don't know. They said the Pullmans, I don't know if they're combos or not.
Hang on, show me the windows on them. Show me the other side. Oh, that's hard to see. Okay, flip it around again. I can see that side pretty good. I think that's a chair lounge car.
Really? Okay, it says Pullman, but okay, whatever. They're all three the same. Then you've got a diner. And you've got the RPO.
Oh, that's a combination RPO. That's good.
And then, of course, you got a diner with Rapido couplers, and then you've got the observation with two broken Rapidos. Now I've run these around, but they don't track real well. I had to tweak mine too because the wheel gauges are all kind of jacked up on mine, and they're not anymore. But
Yeah.
let's.
Hey Steve, what you should do is you should re-gauge the wheels and then put a dot of super glue on the inside of the axle so it keeps it in position.
Okay, say that again.
I said re-gauge the wheels, and then once you've done that, put a dot of super glue behind the wheels on the axles to lock them in place.
That's a good idea. Ow! Shit! That hurt.
Whoa, Steve's the first one to drop a bomb first.
Oh
Yeah.
no! I got no shoes on, and I ran my roller over my little toe.
Are you dancing with bees again?
No, I did it myself. I rolled this chair over my little toe. It's like that. But no, this thing runs great. It
Yeah, you wouldn't think that's similar to the other one, would you?
you would think so. Of course, I could try running that other one again, see if it double heads.
Nah.
Nah. That was a quick no.
Because I remember how much issues you had last time. We're not going through that again.
We're not. Okay. Whatever. Whatever. Hey, I'm not going to wear one of those shirts, Claude.
I didn't expect you to.
Nope.
Those are for everybody else.
Yeah, let's pick on Steve. And Claude's behind it.
That's right. My favorite pastime.
It's a good thing you're so far away.
Hey, Claude,
Yeah.
with the coffee cups,
Yeah.
did they have a coffee cup that had a little section that you put your cookie in?
Put your cookie?
You haven't seen those?
No.
Hey, this is an American company, not some fruity English derivative.
Uh-oh, shots fired. Sorry to all our English. Oh my God.
We don't have crumpets with our coffee.
We don't have crumpets. What the hell is a crumpet anyway?
It's a cake. It's a small cake, I think.
Oh, it's like a cross between a waffle and a cake.
Yeah, there you go.
I wouldn't say
Waffle.
cake.
What would you say then? You eat more crumbs than I do.
I don't know, it's fluffy and holy and crusty on the bottom and
Okay, so it's just
Hey,
like a pizza-based pancake-looking thing.
Oh. Hi, Crystal.
Hello. It's after 12, I really should go to bed.
Hey,
No,
Shannon,
stay up. Talk to the people. They know me.
Oh,
They know who I am. They don't know who you
I
are.
need to at least get up and take my medicine.
And she'd like to keep it that way, probably.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, Shannon, these wheels are all engaged. That's weird.
How do they rotate? Do they rotate fine or are they a bit stiff?
Well, it seems like they rotate fine. Let me check the last one. These all look like they're engaged.
Woo! Oh, it's like half empty.
Okay. Oh, interesting problem. Okay, I'm going to take all mine off and try yours.
Well, technically they're yours, Steve. They're like partial payment for the delivery you're going to be sending me of the box.
What? Say that again? I'm having a hard time hearing you. What?
I said they're going to be partial payments for when you deliver that box to me.
Oh, Shannon, you don't have to do that.
Well, you can do what you want with it. You can sell them off if you need to.
Oh, I don't want to sell They were Shannon's. Why would I sell them? You got one. So after you get this last package, is that it? You're gonna ship them all? If it ever gets here?
I'll let you know in 24 hours.
Okay.
I may have found a guy who's an ECU supplier that's doing them like super cheap at the moment, and it's one of those can't miss moments.
Oh, okay. I got you. Hey, Claude, that where is it? That jig that Blue Ridge sent me. Now that is more my style.
Well, that's nice too. He put the frog helper in there with it.
Yeah. See, look at it.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw the frog helper on there. That's nice. You can do it in the jig. You know, you can set them up there and solder it in the jig, but it'd be a lot easier to solder it over in that frog helper and then take it out and just lay it in the jig.
Yeah. No, this is so much nicer. Now if I just get my rail, we are in business.
Let's have a bag now, Crystal highlight from.
What?
I'm just trying to read what Bernard's saying.
Oh.
Bernard, it's Crystal with a K, not a C.
50-50 chance.
Honey, the way you spell your name is the way strippers spell their name.
Shh.
What?
That'd be nice, Shannon.
Thank you.
Be nice.
Be nice.
Honey,
Yes.
am I usually this nice or am I usually worse?
Usually was.
We love you anyway.
So technically, I am being nice.
For you.
For you, you're being nice.
Actually, honey, depends on other blokes. Am I quite nice or am I a bit of an asshole?
No, we can answer that.
Shots fired.
We can answer that one.
Alright. Depends, I guess.
Depends on what.
Your mood.
Yeah, blame on mood. Because I'm very moody, aren't I? Don't you raise your eyebrows at me?
Listen, I was nodding.
With raised eyebrows.
Yeah.
Everyone's probably just sitting back like, ooh, the fight's about to start.
No.
Hi, Stinky. Hi, Tinky. Hi, Tinky. Come here. Want to say good morning? Come here. Want to say good morning?
You want to say good morning to the puppy?
Yeah, I was
Good morning.
wondering who was coming.
Who else would be coming to visit?
To everybody. You want to say good morning to everybody? Say good morning. Say good morning. Say good morning. Oh, come on.
Oh, it's a Chihuahua. Oh.
No, we don't know what she is. We're thinking Chihuahua, maybe Yorkie or Poodle or something. We don't know. She's a rescue and she doesn't like to be held. But,
Could be a little rat terrier.
yeah, well, she's a rat, that's for sure. You want to go inside? You ready to go back inside?
Actually, it reminds me of the joke. What do you get when you cross a bulldog with a Shih Tzu?
Bullshit. That's old, Shannon.
Oh, I still love it. Still
I
a
do
funny
too.
joke.
Yeah. Actually, it's a Shih Tzu and a Pit Bull. Hey, bullshit. Hey, Pit Bulls are good dogs. People are assholes.
Dog's temperament is only dependent on how the owner treats him.
Exactly.
Hmm.
It's the person on the leash is the problem. Yeah, see, now this one, oh, let's see.
Well, I think that's going to get changed too.
Yeah, see, one of these knuckle couplers on this came off. See, these are so fragile. That's why I like Rapido. I don't even know where the thing is.
What do you think here, Steve?
I don't think. It slows the work down.
Right here, I've got this curved turnout in here, but it's actually in here. I put it in here because I had it before I had decided for sure what I was going to do over here. So I'm thinking I'm going to pull this out, put in a straight turnout, you know, come cut this back, probably move the turnout back down here because I've got plenty of siding here. And straighten this line out right there. That'll give me enough room here to put that head frame in for this little mine.
Oh, okay.
But I think that's what I'm going to do because I've already got the tortoise in there and everything. But I'd rather move it now,
Sure,
than after I get scenery on here.
No, I reckon that's a good idea as well, Claude.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's really, well, it's a big S curve too. That's the other thing. Not that it bothers the narrow gauge equipment, except that this curve right here is smaller than what they tell you to use on the Blackstone engines. They tell you to use a minimum of 18. That's a 16-inch radius right there. Until it gets to the bridge, and then it gets big. But it negotiates that okay if you go slow enough.
Shannon, this thing went, speaking of radiuses, your engine went through the tightest one on this thing, and I think it's a 9-inch.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, it's right 9 3/4 probably your tightest.
And this thing actually goes through it.
I say 9 3/4. That's I think if I remember right, that's the snap track radius was 9 3/4.
Yeah, 9 3/4 is snap
No, I'm
track.
talking about mine.
Okay, so we're gonna cut this little puppy out of here. Straighten that up.
I'll be right back. I gotta go put the little dog away.
Put her away.
I gotta put her inside. I gotta put her back. I gotta put her back inside.
Got some welders to put over there. Where did I put them? Oh, yeah. Oh, I've got to paint these suckers, damn it. Can't be bothered painting right now.
Hey, Claude, I was thinking on your latest T-shirt project that I'm not going to wear, you could probably maybe find something where you got 2 tracks going into infinity. Like you're looking, you know, standing on the tracks, looking down. That might work.
Well, it's definitely an inside joke, so.
Yeah, nobody's going to get it. Well,
Only the people that have heard the joke are gonna know. But that's okay too.
Oh, good morning, John. Oh, yes, pit bulls are great dogs. That's all we have. Our latest one, he's a great dog, but he is a bundle of energy. Let's put it that way.
Well, that's the way my son's is.
Wait, now, boy, take a boo. Want to say good morning? Come here, boo. Come here, boo. Come here. Yeah. Come on, say good morning. Say good morning. This is Blue. Hi, Boo.
Actually, you know what? I might run some trains.
No, boo. Look me some boo. Oh, you're such a nice
Oh,
boy.
that's the one.
A nice man.
Run some trains on a train show, really?
Okay.
Nah, it's unheard of.
That's crazy. That's crazy talk.
Oh, what the hell? My camera froze up.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Is my camera frozen to you guys, or is my camera working?
Well, let's see the layout.
Yeah. I see it.
I'm currently trying to wave in front of the camera.
Hey, John, I watched your update on that lift out. That is genius.
Okay, that's it. You guys keep talking about it. I'm gonna go watch it now.
Well, it was such a simple thing, but you know, a great idea.
Yeah, I mean, take a drawer and put it on end and use it as a lift out. That's
Yeah.
I mean, basically.
Well, the nice thing is he made it where you can lock it where it stays up. You know, you don't have to
Right.
hold it up while you walk under it. And
nice handles. Oh, I'm going to say good morning. Let's see. Good morning, Bernard and Rabel Bell. Oh, good morning. Welcome to the land of craziness.
well, that's the truth.
New Fenris. Good morning, Bill.
Actually, the other night, me and Bill were just chatting for like 2 hours, I reckon.
Yeah, but not for me. Oh, there's a new one. I don't. Fernandez. He met
Fernandez.
Left up. Maybe a try.
Well, welcome. Well, you got my shirt on.
Yeah, he's Spaniard.
Sweet.
All the way from Spain.
Oh, they're really? Wow. Welcome.
Yeah, he knows. I can't remember who is it in the chat that he knows for a long time.
Okay. Risden and Rome Model Railroad. Good morning.
Actually, here's an interesting fact. We had a unusual weather phenomenon happen here in Victoria. We had
What's that?
We had snow.
Serious?
The last time we had snow recorded in the state was in 1986.
Wow.
Wow.
Don't we have a snow mountain?
Mountains don't count. Most mountains are cold up top because of the altitude. But for it to snow on sea level,
Oh, okay.
well, we're talking suburbia snow.
Good morning, Chuck. I just saw. Are you still in chat? Good morning.
I don't know if Chuck is.
Chuck said he's having this morning nap.
Oh, okay. Well, the boxcar is headed his way.
Yeah, he was saying this morning that he just finished his loop. Oh wow, that is awesome, John.
Yeah, he just finished. Well, he put a temporary loop up top on the top deck, but he's got it running.
Yeah.
Running through. He was complaining about Digitrax, so he was having trouble with his Digitrax stuff, which I've not had any problem with mine, but no more than I've done with mine. I can't talk about it too much.
Well, he
But
told
I
me
keep
last
on.
night that he was rushing to get some track in so that he can do a video when the boxcar gets there.
Yeah, well, he got it in because he did a video with not with boxcar, but he had a loop going all the way through.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed it. I'm gonna have to go back and look. I missed it.
Actually, you know what would have been really nice as well with what John made, you know? And I know it's because of a costing, is the rails you use for soft close. It'd be nice if there was a slightly heavier duty, it'd be nice if there's a heavier duty one where you could literally just let that section drop down, but when it gets to like the last few inches, it just slows right down and just sits nicely instead of just slams.
Oh yeah, the slow close.
Yeah.
Or you could power it, put a little motor on it.
Yeah, they've got those. In fact, I've got some on my drawers and that use the same type of runner that he used there, closer that he used. But if you put it vertical like that, it's not going to slow it down.
Yeah. No, that's what I meant. Like, it was a heavier duty one that was capable of withstanding the vertical drop instead of a horizontal slide.
Well, you could put one of those lid pistons in, you know, like they put on the cars for the hatchbacks
Oh yeah.
and the hood.
I think
Actually, I guess if you wanted to, you could almost spring load it as well.
Yeah.
Hey Shannon, I can't believe how quiet these cables are. They're incredibly quiet.
Yeah, well, that model particular, I think, runs a CAN motor.
Can hardly even hear it.
Just think of it this way, Steve. Every time I get you to test a steam loco, it's just another foot in the door of you converting.
Yeah, you'll convert me eventually.
Actually, there's a guy selling a couple of Buckman Prairies for 65 each.
Well, I was surprised at how much this thing pulls.
Well, you got to remember that model when Cato designed it, they designed it to pull the 18 car set up a minimum 2.5% gradient.
Well, I've got almost 3, and I was pulling. How many was? I think I was pulling 12 before it finally decided it didn't like pulling it on my track. But other than that, yeah, I think it would do that.
Well, it just depends. Like, I know if the curvature is too tight and it's got a lot of weight behind it, it tends to lift up the front drivers.
Yeah, and that's the problem I'm having.
Yeah. Like, I found with mine a few times where if one of the cars derails behind it and the passenger car gets stuck on a point, you just see the front end lift up as it's trying to pull it past the point.
Yeah. That's what it does. I mean, God, if you could put just a tad more weight in the nose, but you can't, but that would solve the problem.
Yeah, well, I guess I'm lucky that my layout's pretty much flat. It would have been nice to have a bit more room where I could have some ups and downs, but yeah, unfortunately.
I think we should get your other engine and see if it'll double head, Shannon.
Well, guarantee that second engine is not gonna go around those tight curves. You've already tested it around the tight curves on its own.
Yeah, but maybe we're having a good day today. It might work. You never know.
Give it a shot.
Might work.
I've got my doubts. Let's see who's right and who's wrong.
If nothing else, it'll look good with this.
I think you're halfway there, Steve. I think you're already half converted to steam.
Oh, I've always liked steam. I just got a layout that sucks. Hey, I admit it.
Actually, I know there's this European branded display thing you can buy, and it's got like flexible metal antenna wire for the tracks, right? And you put a loco on it. Comes in HONN scale, but literally when you turn it on, you adjust the speed on the roller, and if you set the speed right, you can put a steam locomotive on top of it, and the steam locomotive will run on the spot on this display. Oh, see you later, Joe, Raider.
Bye, Joe.
And
Hey, Joe.
And Will's off as well. Work's getting noisy.
See, Bill. Yeah, Bill had a new engine too. He just got.
Yeah, Broadway Limited's Mikado.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said what sold him on it was when Ron from Ron's Trains and Things reviewed it. Like he said he even messaged Ron and like, you sold me on this Loco. I've been looking at this for the last 6 months and you just sold me on it.
Yeah, that'll do it. Well, I wasn't planning on doing this today, but I have been actually looking at this problem for a while. So, bit the bullet.
Well, think of it this way, Claude. It's something different compared to what you've been doing recently.
Oh, yeah. Well, just laying any track would have been different than what I've been doing recently.
I don't think I've seen you lay track since you made that turnout.
Well, last track I laid was up there on the summit. Actually, probably the bridge here, but I don't really count that as laying track.
It all counts.
It's all good for sure. This is when you gripe about gluing the. Why did I glue the stuff down instead of nailing it down?
What did you glue down? The turnout?
The cork road bed. Oh no! I don't glue the turnouts down. I spike them down. But
yeah. What did you use to glue the cork down?
Well, when I had my HO layout before, I nailed it all down.
No, but I'm saying, what have you used to glue the cork down on this layout?
Oh, I just use Tite Bond.
Oh, okay.
Just a wood glue like that right there.
Is it water soluble?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, not the one I use. This is Tite Bond 3, and it's waterproof once it cures, which is fine. I mean, it's not that big a deal. I just got to scrape it up. I'm actually kind of glad I'm doing this. I've been thinking about doing it for a while. This solves two problems. Gets rid of that S-curve in there. Makes the grade much easier to climb, or should.
Actually, you know how you said that curve there was also a little bit tight?
Well, the curve beyond it is tight up here in the corner, but it'll make that okay. It was the S-curve that this curve turnout did. And I've used a lot of curved turnouts on the layout because it saves so much space, but I didn't really need one right here. But I put it in anyway, and of course now I'm taking it out. I'll be able to use that turnout somewhere else.
I'm going to bed.
Oh, you're going to bed now?
Yeah.
Mwah.
Good night, Crystal.
Good night.
Hey.
Hello. Good night.
How am I ridiculous? Look at you.
Good night.
Honey, that's a bedroom activity.
Leave her alone.
Yeah, Shannon, quit being a douche.
Oh,
Leave that poor thing alone.
She has to live with you 24/7, man. Give her a break sometime.
The mirror's on the bed.
you put it there?
Yeah, but you told me to get it. It's a table.
We got your back, Crystal.
Where can we stick it?
And I.
Stick it in my bedroom with everything else. Just stick it on the floor where I'm most likely will step on it. And before I step on it, I'll put it somewhere safe.
Okay, Shannon, I am going to get this one. I know where the problem is.
You're gonna get some what?
I'm going to get your engine running on here because I found the problem on my track. I'm going to work on this piece of track.
Yes, honey, I heard.
Thank you.
Good night. It's like every 30 seconds, wife comes out. Good night. Don't forget this. Good night. Don't forget that. Good night.
I'm going to move my camera because it's in my way.
Steve, it's a poor engineer that blames his track.
Well, it was a poor engineer that put this track in. No, it's on. Well, the funny thing is, it's on a curve.
Yep.
It's on a grade, and it's at a joint where the flex goes together.
Oh, you got everything going against you.
And it's out of gauge.
Oh, well, there you go. That's probably the biggest thing.
Yeah, because see, I didn't have a track gauge when I laid this down. I've got one now. And I think, oh God, it is really tight. No wonder it doesn't like this. Holy crap. That explains a lot.
Yep. Yeah, that's why you should never do track in a hurry. And that's kind of what I did with this. Because I really didn't have a track plan here. I was just laying track, and I was trying to get into that curve. I originally was going to take this curve all the way back in the corner and go over the standard gauge twice. And I'd have had to put in a 14-inch curve back there to get it back over here.
Well, and see, this problem goes way back to when I had, this was all set up for just a single track through here.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Yeah, and then you go put two in there.
And I pushed it out, and and then added the inside one, which has an extremely tight radius. I don't think the ballast helped either.
Well, it's funny, when I put this curve back here in this corner, I thought the box, it says minimum radius on the box of those Blackstone engines, and I could have sworn it said 16 inches. I don't know why I had that in my head, but that's what I was thinking. So that's what I put in there. And then I get to looking at the box, and it's 18-inch minimum. So I'm 2 inches shorter than it's supposed to be.
Yeah. Those Blackstones, they're K27s, aren't they?
Yeah, well, some of them are. I've got some C19s also, which are 280s.
Pretty much the same chassis though.
Yeah, about the same wheel arrangement, just a little bit smaller loco, but doesn't have the trailing trucks on it, and it's a little bit smaller. Okay, actually getting this to where I think I can do something with it.
Okay.
Just looking on the internet, there's a guy that's run a K27 down a 14-inch curve.
Well, it all depends on the wheels. you know, the real ones on the cumbersome Toltec, the K36s, the one that we took up, I got to noticing when we stopped for lunch. I walked by the engine, and the two inside drivers don't have flanges on them. They only have them on the front and back driver.
Yeah, they're blind.
Yeah, makes making those tight corners much better. Of course, their tight corners are nothing compared to what I think their tightest one was a 20 degree. Which was 100 and I think he said 120-foot radius. Had to be more than that though. That was a pretty good sized little valley. That might have been Tanglefoot Curve. That was the 20-degree radius. But anyway, I noticed that on the flanges, and I've noticed that on some models that are like that. And why Blackstone didn't do that, I don't know. They sure could have made it go around some tighter corners a lot easier.
Yeah, no, I'm just reading a couple of forums, and a lot of people said they've run them on 16-inch with no issues.
Yeah, I've done mine on here, and it'll do it. You just better not have any track issue with it, because you know anything in the way. Because if it bumps at all, it'll flip off. It'll pop off.
I think the reason why they say minimum 18-inch radius is normally on a standard steam locomotive model, because it doesn't have the outside frames on the wheels. The wheels are able to shift left and right a lot more compared to how the K27s are set up, or any narrow gauge where it has the frames on the outside.
Yeah.
So it could just be, you know, they say 18 inches just so that way, you know, they're saying it can definitely do 18 inches because it's a safe curve where they know it's not going to affect it.
Oh, well, yeah, I found that's true on almost every manufacturer's model. If it says a certain radius, it'll go tighter, but they don't recommend it to go tighter. They'll call the minimum bigger than what it'll actually do.
Yeah, so
because they don't want people doing a tighter radius and then having issues with it, because then they complain to the manufacturer. So if you make the radius, say the radius is minimum is larger than it is, then you're good to go. Because I remember when I had my other HO set up, and I had 18 and 22-inch radius, because I was using snap track. I was using a little bit of flex track, but mainly snap track. And it was 18 and 22. And I had a friend brought over a what was that? A 484, I think, and his said it would minimum was 24, but it would go around the 22. It wouldn't do the 18, but it'd go around the 22. And that was back in the 70s. I don't remember what model manufacturer it was, but okay, gonna have to mute you again. One of the guys in the golfing group that I play golf with every once in a while, he's all the time whistling on the course.
Oh, that gets annoying.
While you're getting ready to hit, that's when it irritates me. The only time he stops whistling is when he's getting ready to hit.
That's not nice.
No, it's not. But I'm kind of used to it now, so it doesn't bother me so much. Plus, I don't care about my score, so I don't get irritated too much with it. But it's like, man, That's supposed to be whistling while somebody's hitting.
Oh, now I've got the urge to whistle. Damn it!
Let's see here. This should work. Down there. Much easier to scrape that when the screw head's not sticking up.
Damn it, Claude! You're getting me stuck into narrow gauge.
I tell you what, you get to looking at it. If you like history and stuff, it doesn't get any better than the narrow gauge stuff in any place, because it was a specialty. The reason they set it up was because they had to. I mean, that's what they had to have to negotiate the terrain. Well, I saw a bunch of the old, coming back through Utah, we came through Helper, which is a big place where they would keep the Helper engines to go up the canyon into Provo. And coming out of there, going back toward New Mexico. Once we got into New Mexico, we started seeing the old road beds of the old narrow gauge that they had pulled up. But if you knew what to look for, you could spot it pretty easy.
What's the brand that you're always after, Claude?
The who?
What brand is it that you're always after in regards to the models?
For like engines?
Yeah.
Well, Blackstone's good. There's not really any others that I've been after. I've got some United Brass. I've got some Westside Brass.
Or the precision scale.
Those are all defunct manufacturers, though.
What about precision scale?
I'm sorry, I can't understand what you said there.
What about precision scale?
Oh yeah, it's good too. It's even more expensive.
Yeah, because there's a guy selling 2 locos on eBay. The more expensive one is $605 US starting bid.
Yeah, yeah, that's about normal for them. That mountain, what was that one that you showed me the other day? The ON3 mountain, something or other.
Yeah.
They're expensive too, because they're so highly sought after. Now, I don't know if that company is still making them. I'm assuming they are. They're nice looking. I have not seen one in person, but boy, online they sure look nice.
Hey, Claude, what was it that we wanted Shannon to find? We were talking about something. I don't remember what it was. I said, but Shannon could find it.
Oh, I don't remember now.
This wasn't about the video the other day, was it?
No, we were talking about something, and we figured you could probably find it.
It was a loco or something.
Yeah, I just don't remember what.
I don't remember what it was either. I've
Steam,
slept a couple of times since then.
That's what happens when you get old.
Was it steam or diesel?
I don't remember what it was. I don't remember.
I think it was, well, because it was when I was telling you about my roster, right?
I don't know. Gosh, that's right. I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't either. I vaguely remember talking about Shannon could find it.
Yeah, but I don't know what it was.
I think it was something you were after, though.
I think it was, but
I don't remember what it was.
Well, if it's something Steve's after, be a diesel like I made it.
that might drive me crazy now. I don't remember.
You'll think of it. Quit trying to think of it, and you'll figure it out.
Oh, I remember at 3 in the morning. I go, oh, that's what it was.
Yeah. Was it a model? Was it meant to be a model of your 7.5 inch gauge?
No, listen, Shannon, I don't remember what it was.
I'm just trying to think of ideas that might jog your memory.
God, I can't. No, jeez, what the hell was it? No, it didn't have anything to do with the 7.5.
Yeah.
It was just you were really good at researching things. And I think, oh, I know what it was. I remember. It was reasonably priced shells.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
I would like to find, and now I don't even know. Oh, here it is. This is a really ugly, rough version of what I'd like to find for a Bachmann. The old Santa Fe blue livery. You know, something like that. I'm afraid you have to paint it.
Oh God! Give me 10 minutes.
I don't think this engine's ever going to run in this layout.
It's a Santa Fe blue livery.
You know, I don't know if Cato makes it. I don't want to spend.
Oh no, Cato definitely makes it, but I don't think you want to pay the price.
That exactly. Yeah, that's the thing. And you know, I've got quite a few of the Bachmann, with the ST Black Widow, and they run fine there, but it would be cool to find something in the Santa Fe livery.
Okay, nothing in Australia.
God, it just doesn't like this part. The way it is. Yeah, it ain't gonna happen.
Now, is it an F3 or an F7?
It's an F7. Well, I mean, an F3. I mean, they would be compatible. I mean, the Santa Fe had F3s too. They also had
because the body wasn't any different, was it?
Not much, no.
Basically, the motor was different.
What?
It was basically the actual internal combustion engine itself that was different, wasn't it?
Right. They all still had the 567 prime movers on it, which were bulletproof. They actually, the Santa Fe, their tugs, they used in the Bay Area, the Paul T. Hastings. It originally had a Fairbanks Morris opposed piston engine, which was a very bad design, and they pulled it out and took a 567 out of an old F7, and it ran for 30 years before it sank. Yeah, I figure if they make one and it's reasonable, Shannon could find it. But I don't think that's going to happen.
Just give us a
Oh,
second.
that's cool, Bernard.
Say what?
Just give us a second.
Bernard's grandfather worked the Palisade Railroad narrow gauge in Nevada.
Wow,
That's pretty cool.
that is.
Oh, and Joe's back. Hey, Joe.
Hey, Joe.
Oh, is it?
I haven't been checking chat much. I've been dinking around.
Bernard says he has some old Varneys in that SF color. I don't think that fits your frame, though.
Well, yeah, and they're probably HO too.
Yeah, that's what I say. His are HO.
Yeah. And the last thing I'm going to be doing is painting N-gauge. Working with it's bad enough. I'm not going to be painting anything.
No, if you need to paint it, send it to me. I'll do it.
Where's your sense of adventure, man?
Oh, that's long gone. Boy, that chicken flew the coop.
Noise. Sorry about that.
Shame on you.
Okay, Steve, do you have
bad boy.
Steve, do you have 130 bucks to spare?
No.
No.
For one check for you, Francie?
No, for an A and a B unit.
Not only no, but hell no.
Oh, no, I don't need no more power. No, I need the shells.
Actually, Steve, remember that?
What?
Remember those links I sent you last night?
The what?
The internet links I sent you last night.
I can't open them. I'm going to have to go on my computer to open them.
No, but I was going to say you probably couldn't open them because you're not registered to the website.
Oh, that could be.
Because you could ask there.
Oh, I know what I could do. I've got. Okay, let's see. Here's an idea. I've got. Let's see. I have. So you're good at painting. Is that what you're telling me, Shannon? You can paint?
I'll paint it for you like this.
Finger paints.
I've got two, let's see, an A and B Erie Lackawanna, which I never use, and I've got 4 New York Central, an A and 3 B or 3 Bs, all shells. I could send those to you, and you can paint them.
Okay, well, before we go down that track, let me see if I can actually get decal for them. Because no point sending them to me if I can't get the correct decals to actually paint them and then decal them properly.
Well, this is true.
Just use a magic marker and draw on the side of it.
I thought about that.
So it's Burlington, Northern, and Santa Fe, yeah?
Are you serious? No. Don't get me started about the BNSF.
Well, at least they didn't merge with UP.
Oh, God, I hate the Union Pacific. With a passion. I'm not a UP guy, and I don't like what the railroad did. I like their steam program. Awesome steam program.
Yeah, the restoration on the steam engines is pretty good.
Yeah, no, that I highly respect them for that. That is awesome. Keep that alive.
Okay, so let's see, I've got F units, yellow wall bonnet. Don't want that. Yellow wall bonnet.
You know, I don't know the whole history behind the yellow bonnets. There's a story behind those, but
Yeah, the reason was because they wanted to have the red bonnet specifically for passenger services, but they wanted to keep the livery design, so they had the red bonnet for passenger, the blue and yellow bonnet scheme for freight, and then there was another colour, I think.
no, they just had the blue. Oh wait, yeah, that's just blue. I know somebody had a brilliant idea of painting over the red with the blue, and I don't think it went over real well.
Oh yeah, that might work. That might work if I can bloody see the... Man, these bloody decals are a rip-off. Hey Steve, I'm looking at the decal sheet.
Yeah.
I can do...
So true.
Yeah, each decal sheet, I could do 2 A's, an A and a B, or 2 B's per sheet, because they've only got 1, 2, 3, 4 decals, so 2 per shell, to put on the sides.
I don't know. They ran them in ABBA combos. So
Yeah, well, I'll need to buy like 2. I'll need to buy like 2 or 3 sheets just to make up a set of 4 units.
oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, and at $6.75 per sheet.
Well, that's only $21 for the decals. That's not bad.
Yeah, but to only use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces of the decals, which takes up like the top third of the page. Look, I'll show you. Oh, actually, no, you can't see in that screen. Don't worry.
No. Well, I mean, if you can get all the decals for like $20, that's not bad. And it's just a matter of painting them, slapping the decals on.
Yeah, but I can't just... Well, that's the thing. Most of the decals I buy, I usually use 3/4 of the sheet. I don't use a small section of it. I use 3/4 of the sheet.
Well, I always do it the hard way. You know that.
Actually, I wonder if my good friend... Good old Juan. Juan. Silly thing is, I do see him pop up from time to time. Just got to catch him.
You find what pops up from time to time.
The blue and red bonnets.
Oh, I see them. I see them. You know, they're Cato, and they're always a fortune, and I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to pay the kind of money for them.
Here you go. My very good friend sold a brand new Cato FA unit for $55 plus shipping. Let's see what else he's got.
I don't know. Maybe I should just paint them because I've painted before. You know, I've just never done Engage.
Actually, I haven't been keeping an eye on chat. Has anyone been saying anything on chat?
I don't know. Let me look and see. Let's see.
Yeah. I
I'm
kind of
getting
feel rude when I
frustrated.
forget about everyone on chat, you know, who are watching us.
Let's see. I'll go back and help you look.
Bernard,
Oh,
I was looking at that on micro scale. That's
Hey,
where I get all my
Heath,
decals from.
I see you're in chat, Heath. How do you want to work those trucks? I could sure use those. Let me know how to get some money to you.
I had to think for a second who the hell you're talking about. Like, hang on, hey. Humanity
Heath,
Country.
the one I banned from our show.
On accident.
Yeah, you bet it was on accident. It was definitely on accident. I wouldn't ban anybody. They'd have to be like Claude.
Ooh, shots fired. N scale F7 shell.
I say that in a nice way. Claude's awful quiet. Is he still muted?
Yes, he is.
Claude, are you muted?
I was sitting there
You are.
trying to explain to Bernard. Yes, Bernard, I glued down the cork, but I spiked the rail. The only place I glued rail down was the flex track and the helix, and it was only because it was faster. And it's all covered, so that's the only place I glued track down. But I don't glue the track itself, just the road bed. And he also wanted to know, Shannon, where you were seeing those decals.
Yeah, they were from micro scale.
Microscale? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sure he caught that. Now if I find, oh, here it is. And he's here.
Yeah, he's gonna hook me up with some trucks.
Yes, I saw that, Heath. You're very welcome, sir.
Oh, wait a minute. I see you answered. Hang on. Oh yeah, if you want, if they're $2, it's not.
Hey, Steve, how
I
many
got you.
F units do you need to swap over?
No worries.
Steve?
What?
How many F units do you need to swap over?
Oh, it'd be cool if I could just do an ABBA set.
Okay, excuse me. Let me rephrase the question. How many F units do you have, and how many of those F units do you actually run?
Oh, I think I got 7 that run pretty reliably.
And the other ones?
I've got quite a few of the what the hell are they? The mini tricks, the German ones, the Santa Fe. These guys run really good.
Okay, so you already got a red wall bonnet.
Oh yeah, I got plenty of those. That's why I like to get something freight related.
Let's have a look at completed listings. Worldwide. And we will go used.
What, you ready to go back inside?
Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ.
Easy, Shannon.
Steve,
What?
a couple of tricks ones sold on eBay 16th of July for 44 US.
How?
An A and a B unit.
Were they shells or running?
Running tricks.
Damn. They usually go for about $30 a piece. I've gotten really good at breaking those down and fixing them. They do. I mean, they build them really nice, and they're easy to rebuild.
Well, if you can rebuild them, see if you can buy a few that aren't so good at running or pretty cheap, fix them up, and then resell them. And make a little bit of money so then you can buy some half-decent Kato units.
Don't. Oh, stop it. You need to stop.
What?
You need to stop.
What do you mean I need to stop? How do you think I grow my collection? I buy things when they come up and I'm like, oh, that's a bit interesting. That might be worth a bit of money later on. And then what happens next? They're worth a little bit of money later on.
Well, that's how this started. The whole idea. I was thinking, oh, well, I can make a little money. I'm good at tearing the stuff down and fixing them and making them run again. I ended up keeping everything.
No, Steve. That's your mistake.
Shannon's a speculator.
He's speculating? Okay.
Yep.
Can you explain to me what you mean by that context? I'm either too tired or it's harder to understand what you're going on about.
Well, a speculator buys something knowing that it's going to go up in price. So a lot of people that say used to buy gold or something like that, or even any stock for that matter, if they're buying it because they're speculating that it'll go up, then they buy it when it's low and sell it when it's high. That's a speculator.
Okay.
If they build a house here in our neighborhood, because it's still relatively new, they're still building houses here. The builders will build, if they sell all the ones they've got built, they'll build another house and they call it a spec house because they expect it to, they're speculating that it will sell. So that's what the term means.
Okay.
Kind of like a prospector, but a prospector goes out hoping he's going to find something. A speculator pretty much knows the value's going to go up.
Kind of almost gambling, but with a guaranteed outcome.
Yeah. It's just it's not any different than investing. You're investing in a loco because you see it on eBay or wherever that's real cheap, and you know it's worth more money than that. So even if you don't keep it, you can always turn around and sell it. Even if you don't make a lot of money off of it, it'll be easy to sell because you got it so cheap to start with.
It's like a savings account. You got money in the bank.
Yep. I mean, it's the same reason I bought all that flex track on that one. That was a steal. That would be crazy not to have bought that. I was just surprised I got it as cheap as I got it because it wasn't a buy it now. It was a auction. But nobody else. Well, there was 2 other people bidding on it, but they didn't want to pay as much as I was willing to pay for it. And I got 22 pieces of 3-foot flex track, narrow gauge, code 70 for total
Peanuts.
was like $74. That was for shipping because he shipped it for $7.
You stole that.
Yeah. because you buy 6 of them and that's $40 right off the bat for 6 pieces.
That's like this brass caboose I bought.
Yeah, I mean, if you can find a good price, if you know you can turn around and sell it, then yeah, that's speculating that you'll be able to do that.
Yeah. Nah, it's funny. I bought this brass, like as is. I bought this brass caboose, right? Not knowing it was brass. I paid 40 Australian, which is roughly about 27, 28 US.
Okay.
And after I paid for it, I've picked it up going, oh, that's got a bit of weight to it. What's going on here? This guy must have really weighed up his rolling stock. And then I took it out of the box.
Hey, thanks, Chuck. Or not Chuck. Heath.
And yeah, I took it out of the box. I'm like, holy crap, this is brass. I was stoked.
Yeah.
Only reason I bought it because it was Southern Pacific. I'm like, oh, sweet, another caboose from a railroad.
And then turns out to be better than you thought.
Oh. Well, the only issue I had with it was the bogies on it because it had plastic wheels.
Yeah.
And my God, trying to spread the trucks apart enough to get some metal wheel sets in there and then readjust them so the wheels spun nicely.
Yep.
And wet binding was like, oh. Okay, I've got a couple of gondolas. Got those. I've got to put those away.
That's got to be Shannon.
Oh, no, it ain't me.
Yes, Steve.
Yo.
When I start getting some money, remember those collections I saw that I said I'll start buying them and sending them to you, and you keep the storage boxes?
Right.
They're similar to this.
Oh, that's nice. Well, I like the fact that it was made out of wood. That was pretty cool.
Oh yeah, if you find one made out of wood, it's oh. But these cardboard ones are pretty good too. One thing that annoys me though is I've got all this modern rolling stock that I hardly run. But I can't sell it. I don't want to sell it.
Why? If you don't run it, why don't you want to sell it?
I don't know. I'm still trying to figure that out.
Are you emotionally attached?
Nah.
He's emotional, all right. Oh, no, that's mental, not emotional. Sorry.
No.
Got that wrong.
Well,
I think we're all a little bit mental.
Well, we do know that the longer this live stream goes, the worse Shannon gets.
That's what it is. Okay.
Because it's not the middle of the night for you and me.
No. It's morning, which is just about as bad. All right.
actually, well,
Oh, I'm so glad I did this.
oh, just looking at the camera angle now, Claude, like last time I saw you were ripping up that cork. Looking at it now.
Yeah, see, it used to come way over here.
Oh yeah, I knew exactly where it came from. But now looking at that actually looks quite nice.
Yeah, the difference is this one versus it came here before. So I'm gaining 6 inches there almost. Plus it straightens the line out. And then I'll be able to put that head frame here with the little coal chute and run the line down here. And I can either make it abandoned or still active, but it was what was feeding the stamp mill over here in the corner. Got to keep these things in perspective, you know.
Oh yeah. But that's
But
the
yeah,
thing, like with this, when you have a small layout, you know, you kind of just try and fit in 1 or 2 industries that you can, that you know, that go deliver things into non-existence, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas a layout of your size, you know, you've got plenty of room to go. Okay, there's industry A needs to deliver to industry B, and then from industry B has to go to industry C. And industry D has to feed E, and E has to feed F, and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
You know, so it's
Well,
not like you can just build a layout and be like, yep, I'm happy with that. It's basically, okay, I've got to plan this. Where's what going to go?
Mm-hmm. Well, the bottom level here, which is what I'm working on, this is the start of the climb into the helix. I don't have a lot of room here because I've got, you know, took up most of it with track. Now back over in the main part of the town where I'll have the roundhouse and stuff, that'll be, you know, pretty good size in the corner over there. And then I'll have the coal dock and the sand house and all that kind of stuff sitting over there. And then the standard gauge is just coming through.
Yeah.
In the same area, but it doesn't come into this. This is all narrow gauge here. But I don't have a lot of room on this bottom part of the layout. Now I'll have more room up on the upper deck to put spot stuff here and there, and I'll have some more mines and stuff. The main industry, the other main industry on the railroad will be the cattle, and it'll be over on the other side, crossing the mountain over there.
Yeah.
It'll be a cattle. I have a big stockyard. I'm gonna put a big stockyard in there as an exchange between the narrow gauge and the standard gauge, where they would have transferred the cattle over.
Mm. Yeah, exactly. All right, so just excuse me for a little bit. I'll be back.
Yeah, this is gonna work out well. Glad I did that. Uh-oh. You not got the window rolled up all the way?
Window roll up all the way. What do you mean?
Yeah, it's whistling.
Oh. I get it. Hey, good morning, Steve.
Oh man, it's kind of hard to see these spikes after you've ballasted. There we go. Steve. Hey, Steve.
We got lots of Steves, lots of Johns. We only got one Shannon, though.
Thank God.
I was just going to say that.
That's a good thing.
You didn't say that.
We only have one Claude too. I don't think the channel can handle two.
Or yeah.
Oh, I'm not sure it can handle the one it's got.
Well, it's amazing it can handle us.
Agreed.
Any one by itself is bad. All three of us is in the morning at the same time.
Yeah, you don't want to watch this show if you've had a bad night before.
Or maybe you do.
Yeah, it's possible, I guess.
I'm not going to run Shannon's steam anymore. They just tell me how bad my track is. I'm serious.
I hear you. You know, when the guy was talking about this fusion fiber at the train show, and he was talking about it staying soluble, water soluble. I thought, well, who's going to need that? But I tell you what, it sure is nice because it makes it a lot easier to remove
Oh,
if you have to take some out.
I wonder, let's see. Oh, there they
Yeah, because see, I just squirted that with water and it's just as soft as it was when I put it down.
are. Oh, cool. I'm gonna go let Blue in. He's sitting here looking at me like, come on, man.
Like he's gonna gnaw your leg off.
Come on. Nah, he wants to go lay down. Come on.
Oh, just me and chat. Okay, Bernard, I'm just reading your deal here. I'm going to put a stockyard into as a kid we used to play when all the cowboys drove thousands of T-bone. Oh yeah. Yeah, that was big, you know, and on this last trip we took, we drove up from, of course I live in Tulsa, and we drove out through the Panhandle, went up through Raton Pass, and then stayed in Denver, and then from there we drove over to Rifle, Colorado, and then we went north toward Dinosaur. Well, that's pretty arid land out in there, a lot of sagebrush, not a lot of pasture. Well, very, very little pasture. And I kept telling my wife, I said, this is cowboy territory. This is where they would raise cattle. And she goes, no, because see, her uncle used to raise cattle there in Oklahoma. Well, it's grassland here. And she goes, no, there's not enough here for them to eat. And we didn't get down the road 3 or 4 miles, and there's a whole bunch of cattle, not a whole bunch, but several places where cattle were grazing in between all the sagebrush. So yeah, they can raise cattle in a lot of places. Kind of like when we went to Vermont and found out that corn is one of their main things up there in Vermont. I would have never thought they'd have raised corn in Vermont. But any place they had a flat spot, they put corn in it. Just shows you we can do a lot of stuff. We just put our mind to it.
That's it. The people that say they can't do it are being passed by the people doing it.
Well, what was funny was my sister-in-law went with us on the trip, and we'd go through a little bitty town out in the middle of nowhere, seemed like the middle of nowhere. And she'd go, why did they put a town here? And I said, well, they didn't come out with the idea to put a town there. They came out and they started settling the land. And the more people that came out, they decided they needed a central place to come meet and have goods come in and ship goods out and that sort of thing. And that's what incorporates your towns.
Well, and a lot of people don't realize that a lot of towns are there because the railroads were there first.
Yeah. Yeah. The railroad went through and it was a stop on the railroad, or it was farming, or it was cattle, or there was a river there. You know?
That's why Grants Pass is here, because of the railroad. Used to be the old SP going through here. It was a helper station for going north over the hills.
Yeah.
Plus the lumber too that came out of here.
Yep, that's why a lot of it happened was the railroads going through. But you know, some of them did start with mining. Tombstone, Arizona, was from a silver mine. That's how it sprung up. Dodge City and all those, they sprung up from the cattle. And my God, you drive down US 50 now through Dodge, excuse me, through Dodge City and that way. And that's nothing but cattle out there. I mean, huge stockyards out around Dodge City.
Every time I
But
hear
that's
about
where-
Dodge City, I think of Silver Street.
Yeah. Well, that's where they used to, run the cattle up through there on the long drives that Bernard was talking about. That was the main ones where they come up out of Texas, driving them to Kansas City. Or driving them, I think they just drove them up to the railhead and probably caught the Santa Fe, wherever the Santa Fe came through there. And they took them to KC, but oh, this is going to work so much better. So much better. Except I'm not looking forward to getting under there and getting that tortoise out of there.
No.
Well, if you knew what the framework looked like under there, you'd understand. In fact, I'll just give you a peek. I didn't see this or not. Let's see.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's packed in there. But I'm going to move it way over here on this side of that support. So
I don't think I could get in there.
Man, it won't be fun, I can tell you that. Good thing is I use socket head screws to put that in. That's what I use. And you can use a little ball driver on them. A 6 or 8 inch long ball driver to get up in there.
You can get in, but you won't get out.
Yeah. I'll take it loose and let it drop on my head, but
Make sure you tell Brenda where you are so she can find you.
yeah, she has come up here before and found me inside the mountain. Oh, that's going to work so much better. Okay, I'm going to go get another drink while that glue is drying.
Oh, you're going to leave me by myself?
Yeah, no, chat's there. Talk to them.
Oh, God. That's scary. Okay. I'll look at chat. Let's see. Adapt and overcome. Yes, Joel. I agree. Yes, Bernard. Yes. 7 million ranchers. 1,000 head of cattle. Holy crap. That's a lot of cows. Now, 12 employees and 5 Steves. Oh, man. Well, I found you can always trust somebody named Steve. I've never met a Steve that was a jerk. Where'd Shannon go?
Sean will be back in a little bit. Andreas wants Dad tonight.
Uh-oh. No, no. So you're going to cover chat for us, Crystal? You're going to help?
I don't know about that.
That'd be a no, huh?
Yep.
That'd be a no.
I'm being summoned. Promise. Yeah.
I need to find covers. Where are my covers?
He just wanted a cuddle.
Everyone say good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hello. Good morning.
Hey, buddy.
So it's currently 20 to 2 in the morning and you decide to wake up.
That's what they do. They're good at that.
But it's nearly 18 months.
Still good at it.
And I've neglected chat again, I think. I keep doing that. I keep neglecting chat and I feel bad.
Yeah, go on.
Oh, I gotta put on my glasses. I can't see where the crap.
Hey, Mr. Anderson's on.
Yeah, Steve 87 PS. Yes.
Yeah. Actually, to make note, to the guys that are talking about what looks like something about ranches or something. Currently, Victoria has a chicken shortage. Yeah,
That's not good. That's not good when you work for KFC either. Yeah, that's not good. That's like having a gas station and there's no gas.
There was signs everywhere. Shortens trading hours. Sorry guys, we're sold out.
Dad?
We want that again.
Because Dad is the cameraman.
Well, surely you got something else there in Australia that tastes like chicken that you can substitute.
Well,
like a wombat or
Well, the
wombat
thing
or
is,
funny
if
bird,
we're
something like
running short on beef, we just go to kangaroo.
that. Yeah.
Can you eat kangaroos?
Yeah, it's just tastes similar to beef. It's just a little tougher.
Tastes like chicken.
There you go.
They still make like mince and steaks and stuff out of it. Although hey. Wow.
Well, that's like up in Jackson Hole. They have bison burgers.
Bison burgers.
Yeah, you know what bison is?
Buffalo.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, Shannon. Sheila and I were in an antique store over the weekend, and I saw something that actually reminded me of you. It was the salt and pepper shaker, and it had Mama Kangaroo. She was the salt shaker, and the pouch was open with baby kangaroo, and that was the pepper shaker.
There you go.
I think it's Shannon.
Yeah.
Oh,
What are you gonna do?
Don't go away. Don't stop.
Okay, interesting. It is.
Ooh, that fits about heavy.
At least you did 3.5. Oh, what is it? 10, 11, 12, 1. Yeah. At least you did a 3-hour stint this time. Mum, I did a 3-hour stint. A 3-hour stint. 3-hour stint. Yes, a 3-hour stint. I know.
What?
Make him some decaf tea and start the toast with jam.
You guys drink a lot of tea in Australia?
Shannon does.
Yeah, I drink a lot of tea.
Hot tea or iced tea?
Sorry?
Hot tea or iced tea?
Hot and black.
Hot and black.
Yep, no milk.
Oh.
Because when we add milk, then we call it a white tea.
Oh, okay.
Why is this stressing out?
Yeah, if you have your coffee here with cream in it, it's light.
Oh, we have like several different names for coffees we got.
No, it's ridiculous.
Ah, We've got a flat white, a double black, a single black, cappuccino, mocha,
Oh yeah.
a mochaccino,
Oh,
a short
that's
black, a long black.
yeah. Go into Starbucks and that's what it is.
Well, us Aussies have always been told when if we ever go to America to order a coffee, don't use the terminology we normally use because they'll just look at you sideways and like, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, or they'll give you something that you're not expecting.
Mm. One arm. And the other arm. What? You just having fun. It's because Daddy's on TV, isn't it? All because Daddy's on TV, you want to be in Daddy's arms.
He's a future talk show host.
Well, look at his face. How could you say no to that face?
Why did you
Yeah.
say not my face?
Actually, Steve, I'm getting a set of those that are like 10 times better for just as much.
These used to be my dad's.
Oh, that'd probably be why then.
Did
No, the
that
ones
drop?
I've got are like you got like 10 times magnification, 15, 20, and 25 with LEDs.
Oh, I remember you. Yeah, I saw the picture of that one. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh, you want out? You want out? Okay.
No, thanks.
Now, is this considered child abuse?
Oh my gosh. Oh. Pink baby.
Let's clean that nose.
Big yawns. Yeah. Please close it. Dries. Oh.
Yeah, I know you don't like it.
Hurts.
Of course it hurts.
Okay. He's like, I can't see you. You can't see it. You can't get it.
If I can't see you, you can't get it.
Thank you.
No, it's bugging me. It looked like it looked painful. Steve 87, you have enough snakes to make up for chicken. Yeah, but Steve, you forget. We have the top 21 snakes out of the top 25 in the world.
How do you know that?
Google.
Yes, I know, but you said it off the top of your head. You didn't have to look it up.
I think it's around 21. It's like there's only like a handful of snakes on there that wasn't from Australia.
Yeah, I know. Or walking Google.
No. I'm not a walking Google because it's been proven that for all the information that's on Google, you need about something like 30 people to store all that information in.
You're a walking Google, Shannon. I agree.
Oh, thank you. So many random facts in that head.
And have any of them gotten me anywhere further into... Actually, no, let me rephrase that. Have any of these things in my head that I know got me further in life?
Hey, you've helped me a lot.
It'll be up 3 hours, so then I'll get back to bed.
Actually, Since you got to make him a tea and toast. Make me tea and toast.
I wasn't actually gonna make tea.
I'll get the kettle started and I'll put the toast down. See, look at him. He's hungry.
It's gonna come out of that.
Watch where you're looking. It's bedtime. Just make yourself a decaf and he can share.
Honey,
Just make yourself a decaf and he can share.
come here.
Why are you deaf? Make yourself a decaf and he can share.
No. I want to pull that. You just make exactly the same. Coffee. That's the coffee.
That's what you need to get coffee. Why is the whole thing? Oh, come on. Is it? Yeah. Hi, Daddy.
Ah. What else? Oh yeah, because I was gonna make you a Milo and then you told me you had the cake. Steve, are you still running my locomotive or are you just playing with yours?
I'm playing with. I put yours away. All it does is remind me of how bad the track is. I have to rip out my whole layout and start over again.
Okay, that's that.
Hang on, what was that, Steve?
No, I said I might have to rip out my whole layout and start over again.
Oh,
Now, why would you do that, Steve?
did I inspire you?
I'm not. No, it's just every time I run Shannon's steam engines, it just reminds me of how bad things are.
Oh, come on, Steve. It's still good enough for dual axle diesels.
Yep. Doesn't like 6 though.
Oh, really?
Well, I've only got a couple and they run like crap, so probably not the layout.
You make it so hard on yourself, Steve.
I excel in it. I do that very well.
Let's do the math, Steve.
That's why I'm not going to wear that T-shirt either.
Steve, let's do the math. How much do you reckon you have in rolling stock and locos?
About 1995 plus that.
Okay,
What,
so
you tell me to sell the whole thing?
no. Not sell the whole thing. Okay, out of all, excluding the rolling stock, how much of your locomotive fleet is actually Santa Fe?
99% of it.
Okay, there's percent of it that isn't Santa Fe. How much money do you reckon you can make off it?
Not much.
Okay, would it be
Not
enough?
a hell of a lot.
Not much.
Would it be enough to start on your layout again?
No. No, I'm gonna make this train wreck work.
Show me
You gonna pull
the.
them out?
Okay,
pull
show
them
me
out?
the section of your layout that gives you the most headaches.
What section?
Yep.
From the door to that wall?
Come on, Steve. It can't be the whole thing. There has to be part of the layout that, out of the rest of the layout, makes that part of the layout. No, let me rephrase. There has to be a part of the layout that gives you, that makes every problem on the layout seem so big because of that one section. Because you think you fix one section, and then that section keeps
It's all.
bamboozling you.
It's all. It's all. It all gives me headaches at some point, just differing degrees.
Are you using FlexTrack,
Yes.
Atlas, or Pico?
You know the answer to that.
Atlas.
There you go.
How many turnouts do you have? Oh, wait, no, you're making your turnouts. Don't worry about that. How many feet of track do you have, you reckon?
You know, I did the math once and I don't remember. I don't remember what it was.
Just an estimate. Like, just have a quick scan of it and...
I don't know. I'll say 40 feet. I don't know.
So 40... Okay, let's say 50 feet. So... 50.
Let's pick on Claude for a while.
No. I'm actually trying to do the math for you. I'm actually trying to do the math for you.
But I'm guessing. I don't know. I'm totally guessing.
Yeah, well,
You pick on me. I'm down here. You can't see me, but I'm here.
You yeah.
Oh yeah, I see your friend the thing. Literally, your hand looks like the thing from Adam's Family. Actually, hang on. 2, 4, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. 32 meters. 32 meters. 32 meters. 32 meters. 32 meters.
Hey, Steve 87, am I supposed to retire the whole layout? I guess, you know. Tim the Tool Man says more power.
Yeah.
Hey, Steve, what are the dimensions of your layout again?
You're asking me questions I don't know, and I don't want to measure it. I'm going to say 7 by 8 with a little alcove, something like that. I'm not ripping the layout out. I'm not starting over again. So don't even go there.
Oh, come on, Steve. It's so much fun.
No, I'm going to make it work. You got to work with what you have.
Yeah, but not necessarily, Steve, because it actually might be cheaper. And it depends how much you can save as well.
Besides, ripping this out and starting over again and investing that much time isn't on my radar right now. It ain't on my radar. No time.
Well, you don't have to rip out all of it. You just have to rip out the sections that give you the issues. So, like, all the...
That would be the whole layout, Shannon. I have to rip the whole thing out. They all give me issues.
Okay, so what issues does the tunnel give you?
The what?
The tunnel.
What do you mean my tunnel? What my tunnel gives me issues? What are you talking about?
Like, what issues does it give you? Does it give you any issues, or is it good?
The tunnel?
Yeah, tracking the tunnel.
No, that's probably the only part that doesn't.
Excuse me? I'll put 2 slices of toast down for me.
I didn't realise until it was too late.
You stole my toast.
I didn't realise until it was too late.
Whew. This is one of the best things I did for this layout.
What's that, Claude?
It's this creeper I made. The only problem I have is getting up off of it. Oh. But boy, for laying down and getting under the layout, it's perfect for that. My low back didn't bother me so bad. It wouldn't be hard to get off of. Yeah, this right here. I did a deal on it in one of my updates. Because I thought if I'm going to get under this thing for any length of time, I got to have something I can lay on.
Oh, I hear you, Steve. Oh yes, yes. I want my gas powered. Yeah, the money I'm going to invest is going to be in that.
Okay. Now, that's right there. He switches over to that side. Oh, perfect. All right. Tortoise is swapped.
I'm proud of you, Claude.
Do what?
I'm proud of you. You got.
Thank you.
Yeah, but I gotta change the throw bar on turnout now. Me?
Yeah.
I was rolling that thing around. I had to get underneath.
Oh.
Yeah, when it rolls on this wood floor, it makes a lot of noise.
I thought, oh my God, he's tearing walls.
It makes noise up here anytime you drag something across the floor. It's kind of like those suitcases on that wood deal.
Well, I don't know what he's doing, but it's.
Yeah, probably scares Lily too, I imagine.
She was in the lap, she's fine.
Did I hand build that trestle? Yes, I did. Yeah, Bernard, I just made up. I actually used parts from a kit, and I made the template that I used from the plans in the kit, but the rest of it I did myself. I just scratch built it because on the get a light on in here, you might be able to see a little better. On the sections where I put them together, they had to be a certain angle, and once I figured that angle out for the radius that I needed, then I could make all these little sections the same. And so I made them all the same, and I scratch built the span here, and I built all the vents in jig, and they came out like this. And some of them got highly modified, as you can see down here in this corner. I had to chop some of them up to get them in there and then shorten some. Well, actually, these over here I just built short. And then I just scratch built the span in there to what I thought looked good. I made the footings, made a mold for the footings and cast those in plaster. And yeah, it was fun. Then I just kind of cobbled this little thing together. This is another little trestle that's going to the old stamp mill. It's abandoned. I don't know if you can see that on in the light there. It's not very good. But you can see the ties are kind
that's
of
a good
screwed
idea.
up, and it's supposed to be abandoned. And it goes right there. Ooh, somewhere there. It'll set right back in here behind the stamp mill. And then there's the ore cart is laying there that I'll probably put up on top of it. But yeah, I did build it. It was like I say, it was a kit, but I scratch built most of it.
Hey, Steve.
Hey, Shannon.
I think you'll roughly spend about 220 on flex track just to redo your layout.
It's in your way.
Well, actually, I didn't because it was all, most of it was, well, not most, a lot of it was given to me.
Yeah, because I'm just going by prices off eBay, and roughly 50 pieces of flex track, which measures roughly, what was it? I think 30 inches or something.
29, I think is what they are.
30-inch sections. So 50 pieces at 30 inches. Roughly is about, yeah, that.
So you're replacing my layout, is that where you're going?
Yeah, he's trying to talk you into it.
Nah, I'm just giving him the reality. Like, if he wants to go down that path, you know, because he's making his own turnouts, he gets out cheap on that. But flex track to do the rest of the layout, you know, I reckon 50 pieces he'll be fine with. And he has to do bugger all to the yard, because the yard is probably, you know, over to his left, because it's all pretty good.
The yard has got the worst track that I have.
Don't say that, Steve. Jesus. This is just my way of thinking anyway, so.
Okay.
But at the same time, the amount of times I had to rebuild my layout because of dumb mistakes or modifications or... Well, if I had to guess, I reckon I've wasted about... Probably close to about... In the last 5 years I've had this layout, I think I've wasted about $100 worth of flex track.
Well, my layout is a monument to the saying, "Don't let this happen to you."
I like that. I like that, Steve.
Yep. Yeah, when I die and Sheila tries to get rid of this and sell it, somebody's going to look at it and say, "What the hell was he thinking?" That's a true fact. I think 15 is the maximum of heavyweights I can put without it string lining.
Yeah, Steve, that makes me remember the cartoon with the bookworm in it. Remember him with the big mustache?
Yeah.
Yeah, when he used to go, interesting.
Yeah. That brings back memories.
That's what they would be saying if they were looking at your layout.
Yeah, or it could be Artie Johnson.
Hey, is this too long for a throw bar?
It's fine.
A little bit, huh?
I don't think so, because think about it. You know how you got that abandoned bit of track?
You talking to me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now what'd you say?
Yeah.
You know how you got that abandoned bit of track to the... I've forgotten the industry name now.
Oh, the stamp mill?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They would have had to have a long throw bar underneath the second set of tracks, so that way both levers were on the same side.
Well, they wouldn't have had two levers on the same throw bar.
No, not on the same throw bar. Like, so you have a short, switch lever and a long one, but then you have two throw bars on the same side on the same side of the track, so that you don't
I
have to
see.
go.
Yeah. So they set them up side by side like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I don't have to do that because that track. This is on the line going up. This isn't going to the stamp mill area.
Okay.
This one's above that. This is the one I'm moving. But when I went to drill the hole for it, where'd the camera go? When I went to drill the hole in the drawbar,
Yep.
see what I did there? The bit slid on me and it made it ugly.
Look who decided to watch Daddy run trains. I think that's a little bit too long of a train for that loco.
Why don't you take some off it then?
I'm not going to start pulling cars off the center of the train.
Why not?
Alright, now it's picking up speed. Oh, don't be a
back
prick.
upstairs.
Honey,
Be right back.
I need to know.
No,
Yes.
no.
Don't? He's as much your son as he is mine.
But he wants trains.
Well, there's a train shorting out and it's going to start melting in a minute.
Oh.
Steve, if it means anything, I've got an S curve here that's giving me the shits.
Everything went quiet. They're not even there.
Oh.
They both left. Here he comes.
Hey, Steve.
What?
I said if it means anything, I've got an S curve on my lab that gives me the shits.
You got a what? An S curve?
Yep.
Yeah. Sorry.
Well, I would rip out your layout and start over again.
Yeah.
I have. I've ripped up 1, 2, 3, 4 sections of it already. I've nearly replaced the whole thing.
He has. It's very annoying.
But every time I did something, honey, I was making it better.
Mm.
Everything I did, I made it worse. Okay.
Hello.
Now, what's going on here?
Yeah, Dad.
You guys never sleep over there. Is that my understanding?
What?
You guys never sleep.
Oh, he never sleeps. I don't sleep and this one doesn't sleep.
Well, I just see you guys are up there in the day. You guys are up there in the night. You guys are always out.
Hey, if I could have it my way, I'd never sleep. But no, the human body doesn't work that way, so...
I want to sleep. I think it's still struggling. Be nice to it.
I am being nice to it. It's got 2 traction tyres. It should be fine. Move. You're in my way. I can't control the railway with you in the way.
Okay. Thank you.
Damn, this thing is struggling. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Of course it's struggling because of something rail.
Hey, Allison. Good morning.
What? Allison's awake still?
She says she just woke up.
Really like
She's
to be
feeling
nice
a bit blah.
Yes, just woke up. Okay, now I think it's
Oh, Bernard,
one.
Bernard, you're not getting any ideas from me. That's for sure.
Ideas for what?
Well, I don't know. Bernard says that he says hi, Allie. Been getting a lot of good ideas this morning. Really enjoying today's show.
That's probably because Bernard's learning from our mistakes.
Oh, okay, yes. Well, we could always do a show entitled "Don't Let This Happen to You."
Actually, I think that's one of the topics that one of the community members suggested.
I could be the star of that show.
No comment.
Don't drag me into it.
Claude, Bernard, are you asking me about how many F's do I have and what consists? Because I got a bunch.
I have a few myself.
Oh, maybe not.
Some better than others.
It's just hard for me to hold him and chase down what's making this logo trouble.
Because I don't even know if I can find them all. Oh. Oh.
I think it's those two. Oh yeah, that doesn't roll at all. Ah.
What?
Oh, I've got to fix a couple.
He's very interested in what you're doing.
I know you're very interested in what I'm doing. Because I'm very interested in what I'm doing. I mean, what kid isn't interested in trains?
I didn't know model trains existed until you.
You hear that, guys? I opened
I heard that.
I opened the eyes of the world to my wife with model trains.
There you go.
Well, I opened the eyes of trains to my wife, and she said, "No, not going there." She does not understand it, and she married a railroader.
Honey. No. You want this to work? I need to make sure the train's actually running. Otherwise, this doesn't work.
I want to lay down.
I know you want to lay down because you want to sleep.
Yes.
And I just figured out why this room's so cold.
It's not cold though.
Huh?
Quite toasty in here.
No, it's not.
I took his dressing gown off. It's quite toasty.
There we go. No, the bloody curtain was covering this fan, so underneath my layout's been cooking. No.
Alright.
Do you want everything to go woof?
No.
Do you want me going to you, honey? I need to spend $100 because some electronics went poof.
No.
Honey,
No.
the lights don't work anymore.
Stop.
Honey, my DCC controller system's dead. Honey, my track has decided to sprung up from the heat.
Stop.
You're just thinking about it going, all that money.
Yes.
Get off me, please.
Mm.
You do this to me all the time.
No.
And I can't.
Speak.
Honey, look with your eyes.
Speak with your
I'm missing
Ooh.
a pair.
Is it better?
I don't know yet, it has it all full loop first.
Sounds a bit better.
Where are they?
They're in Australia. Where are you?
No, I'm wondering. I'm missing a. Bernard asked me how many F units I have. And what comes this, and I'm missing 4 of them. What did I do with them? Oh, wait a minute. Are you here? No.
I seriously think it's the caboose.
That's interesting.
That doesn't sound good.
There we go.
However, this is running dry.
Mm. Is it down for bed yet? Bless you.
Yeah, Bernard, I'm trying to find them all.
Honey, why is there all this little stuff ladder all over the grain in the kitchen?
The table.
Oh. I'm looking at it going, did Andreas get to the glass wrap?
No. Logical though, but no. He's saying, make it run, Dad, make it run.
I know he's saying make it run, but this thing sounds like a coffee grinder, and it shouldn't sound like a coffee grinder.
Wow.
Should only sound like a coffee grinder if it's a coffee grinder.
That or if it's 30 plus years old and been extensively used.
Well, I've got I bought a Stewart B unit that I put on the tracks. It was a used one, and a powered B unit, and I put it on the tracks, and it sounded like a coffee grinder. But I got to get in and figure out what is causing the noise. I don't think it's going to be too bad. It probably just needs to be lubed.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I picked up this loco, turned it over, looked at the gears, and like, oh, they look dry.
No. Dryers. Good boy. Good boy. Ow. Her leg. That hurt for me. You got a good bump.
All right, I got it. Let's see. What the heck was that?
That was my sound loco.
Let's see.
Hi. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to strip this loco apart.
Why?
Still sounds like a coffee grinder. What's he playing with?
Toast. Eating it and walking.
Now, what's happening in chat? Because I keep going to different screens to look at other things.
Well, I'm setting up all my F units for Bernard so he can see what I have.
Bernard, say, are you running DC or DCC?
Me for you. I have my.
Bernard, I use the Labelle oils. And Bernard, I was asking, are you running DC or DCC? Bruh. Hello, you want to get between me and the computer? Look at those eyes. Look at those big brown eyes.
Like I'm
And
setting
Bernard, that would be doing the KDY or Feather River. Either one would be pretty cool.
Okay,
There's
Bernard,
lots
if you're
of
converting
pictures
everything to
of
BCC, matching ABA units or ABBA unit is easy because you can do speed matching. Takes a little bit of time and you need a good length of track to speed match them all, but once you do it, it's worth the effort. If you can, invest in a USB interface. Invest in a USB interface as well as a install JMRI.
I think that's it. Okay, Bernard, you wanted to see, I think this. Okay. Okay, let's see.
Good boy.
These are 4 mini tricks. These are 2 mini tricks. They run very well, so that's those. I've got 7 FP F units. I can run the ABDA. I've run them all together. So I've got 4 Bs and 3 As. And then Santa Fe is, let's see. I've got these guys actually are kind of unique. These are Bachman. These 4 here. These 4 here are Bachman. So I've got 2 ABBAs that run. I've got these are Bachman ABAs, but they've got a different kind of a paint, which is kind of weird. They look like this, side by side. Hang on. Okay. They did the stripe bigger on this, and I've got 3 of these. This light sucks here, but I've got an ABA in this one. I have no idea what they did to make them different. They basically are looking like that compared with this run. Put them side by side. They did the striping different on them. I'd like to find another B unit like this. Before, I have not been able to find one. Okay, so now you know more than I do.
Actually, Steve, you know what I was thinking?
You're thinking.
You're thinking that's dangerous.
Yeah, do we need to look for cover?
Now, you know how you're always trying to figure out which loco is the best match because you put them away and don't know which one's which?
Yeah, because you can't speed match DC. Doesn't
Yeah.
work very well.
Have you thought of just matching up the speeds of what you have and then painting a dot underneath them to say, okay, all the blue dots run pretty well together. All the red dots run pretty well together.
I actually have thought about that, but then one day one will run good, and then next day it won't run so good. So they don't speed match really well. Just,
Lunchtime, Steve.
what's that?
Lunchtime.
Hi, Steve.
Oh, hello. What's for lunch today, Brenda?
Tuna fish sandwich.
Oh,
Yum.
I can do that.
Hey, Bubba.
I keep telling her you can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish. Never listens to me.
Nope, that's true.
I like that one.
Oh, thanks, Bernard. I agree. I got too many of the war bonnets. They need something more in the freight line.
The war bonnets are popular because of the streamline service they ran.
Well, that's the only thing that saved the Santa Fe in its final days was bringing back the war bonnet, because morale was very horrible during the proposed SPSF merger. And then Mike Haverty decided to repaint some of the FP 45 into the 100 class, paint them in the war bonnet for a public service thing. Even the war bonnet. But I could speak from experience. The 100 class that the Santa Fe came out with, the GP60Ms, horrible locomotives. Rail fans loved them.
Yeah, but rail fans not having to use it.
No, they were the worst riding engines that I was ever on. They scared the keepers out. They didn't take into account. They took before they came out with the GP60Ms, they Santa Fe had the straight GP60s. Those were really good. Standard cab, blue and yellow. They were really good, killer pullers. But they decided to put that wide body nose on that same locomotive, and then they painted it red. They called it the GP60M, but they didn't take into account all the extra weight on the nose. They didn't beef up the suspension, and they rode like crap.
Yeah, it's fine.
They were horrible. At 70 miles an hour, I thought they were going to come off the track.
Well, my fondest memories of the Santa Fe were the probably F9s by 1966.
Yeah, probably.
And we went from, I don't remember which one they called it. I don't think it wasn't the Texas Chief, because that one went from Chicago to Texas, correct?
I think so. I'm not sure.
Well, we got it on in LA, rode up to Barstow, changed, they added cars. We had to wait there too long, actually, for cars coming from the north. They added some cars on, and then we headed to Fort Worth, Texas, through the desert. I'm not sure which one that was, but I do remember the engines. They were the red and silver,
Yeah, that's what they did. I mean, Santa Fe had class. They really did.
Yeah.
That railroad had class. And, and to see what it's become when it merged with the BNSF, it's
Yeah.
Of course, all the class ones are not good now. They all suck. Working for the railroad now is miserable. It was bad when I was there. It's way worse.
Well, the heyday of the train system, nobody thinks of the freight part of it. They all think of the passengers.
Right.
Because they were all competing against each other. But they had some beautiful, beautiful passenger trains.
Well, the Santa Fe Super Chief was, that was top notch. I mean, they didn't get better than that. That's why all the Hollywood elite
That's me.
always rode the Super Chief.
Yeah, and that's the one that went to Chicago, right? From LA?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, talk about first class. Man.
Oh yeah. Well, the one we rode was that way. You know, we were in, I'm sure, coach. Because I can remember, you know, to sleep. Of course, I wasn't, but God. Let's see, I was 9.
Oh.
I guess 9. No, I must have been 8, 7 or 8. So I could have curled up in the seat of the seat, you know.
Right.
It wouldn't have had to lay back for me to go to sleep. Oh, and sleeping on a train? Oh, man.
Changing channels and I'm not sure what's going to happen and I'm not going to hear stuff.
It's hard not to sleep.
Yeah.
Oh.
Especially
It's like being on a cruise ship. Cruise ship's kind of the same way. It's a little slower motion, but it will rock you to sleep.
especially when you've been up for 30 hours and it's 3 in the morning. Yeah.
30 hours?
Really,
Oh, unheard of, Steve.
it'll definitely rock you to sleep.
Actually, that reminds me. I'm going to put someone else on the map
Huh.
of the traveling boxcar.
Oh yeah, I was going to tell you, Shannon, that I'm getting some people that are liking the videos that I put up, and they're wanting to get involved. So I think we're going to be picking up people just from the videos we post.
Really? I'm going to have to go back onto your... Which videos? Both videos or just the one?
I got 2 comments, and I think you sent links on the comments, but yeah, they're not part of the back on track but they think it's a great idea. And it's like, well, heck, all you got to do is email us and you can get on the list.
Yeah, Steve, can you start that all again? The wife decided to turn the TV off, so I had no volume, had no idea what you were saying.
I did not decide to.
What? I couldn't understand what you just said. What'd you just say? Speak in English, Shannon.
Okay,
You couldn't understand what you said.
I said you're going to have to repeat all that because the wife decided to bug around with the TV and I didn't hear a single word you say because she changed the input and I was like, oh, God. I'm now listening to silence.
How far back do I have to go?
So many people were talking on your videos about wanting to join in, and I said which videos, whether it was the HO one or the N scale or both.
I think it was both. You said, what is all that freaking noise?
That is my toddler.
That's the reason he can't hear what you're saying.
I can't even hear myself.
Don't you love it?
Love it, honey. It's all right there.
I'm sleeping.
You're sleeping.
Yes.
All I'm hearing is Okay, which N scale? Oh, another N scaler.
But yes, Shannon, I think we're going to pick up. We're going to pick up a lot of people just from the videos that are being posted because they like the idea and they're not part of.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. Yes.
Can you put on dressing gown back on, please?
Honey, me?
You're right there behind you.
Got another Californian.
going?
Add that location. Edit, it is. Oh, yeah. Spell proper, John. TEHACHAPI. Save.
Hey. Chuck me the dressing gown.
You know what, Steve?
Yeah.
The NCL box sale is going to go to Norman Row and it's going to go back up north, roughly a couple of hours from Norman.
Nice.
Now,
You can't judge on me.
now I've got to go into your channel.
You can't judge on me.
Steve Arnold. Here we go. Hey, sweetheart. What was that?
Hey Bernard, if you're still here, how about look? Stop.
Okay, so they're good. Albania. Yes, you play with the glue tack. Andreas, I'm being terrorized by my son.
It's like terrorized.
Terrorized enough. Go. Oh, yes.
What time is it? What's under there?
Well, I had to turn the volume up because this one was going bang, 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 bang.
Yeah, I know. What's under there?
What's under there?
There's something under there.
That's Daddy's hand. Wow. Shit. Oh, Train Freak's on.
Hello, King Freak.
Turbines? What turbines? Someone's talking about turbines? Oh. Oh. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
No, we have school tomorrow.
Honey, you
Yeah.
want to change his nappy?
Why?
He stinks, honey.
It seems funny.
Oh, man. Huh?
Right there. What are you looking at like that for?
Let's see how long it takes for mommy to realize.
What? It seems funny?
Now we're bounty. Now we can watch the trailer. Together.
I don't know.
No, you just want to watch yourself on TV. And you want to look at Mum. Have kids, they said. It'd be fun, they said.
And they know what causes that now.
Yeah, we can tell you if you need to know.
Ooh. Oh, you're going to be a dentist, are you? Sometimes I wonder if you're attempting to dissect my head. Huh?
Fun.
Tongue? Is it domestic violence if your toddler beats you?
Is it what now?
Is it domestic violence if your toddler beats you?
Don't know.
I'd have to look that up.
Because currently, on live
I don't think so.
YouTube, my son is slapping me across the face.
Uh-oh.
Smarter already?
Yeah. Get him one for us.
Everyone's probably just getting amused by it. That's my eye, you can't have it.
Well, I can no longer see chat because my iPad just died on me.
I'll have to.
Ow! That was my ear.
1, 2, 3.
Is that better? Is that what you want?
I'm missing a beat.
You want down? Steve just knocked it out of the park for me. I'm so embarrassed to show my old store, but loader is here and 2 semi-trailers ready to hit it for a new railroad home. Bernard's moving?
Steve, what are you talking about, Bernard?
I have a weird feeling that Bernard's using like his predictive text and it's just making a lot of his tech messages not make a lot of sense.
I'm missing a beat.
Wait, no. Andreas? No. Ah! Stop.
Never tell them no because they'll do it more.
Alright.
Let's give you more room.
Why does he have a wet foot? Is he stink? No, I changed the last one.
And I changed last night's one.
What was the last one?
sure say owl a lot.
He just kicks me in the face. Suck. Come on, buddy. Ow. Come here.
Okay, Bernard, I got an A, B, 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 A.
Are you still looking for trains?
Oh, I know. I think I got them all.
And then as he's packing up, he finds one more. It's like, oh, gotta start again.
Come here.
The hard part is going to be finding all your trains when it comes time to pack them up.
I had to actually think for a second what you meant by that.
I know where they all are.
Lay down.
Lay down.
Just teasing.
Lay down. Good boy.
Okay, let's see. A, B, 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 A.
Hey.
Okay.
I don't know. I just fired it after you said that comment, though.
That's a doodle.
Yeah, you play with it long enough, you're going to break it off. No.
I heard that before.
I think we all have.
You guys don't want to see me.
Break it off, go blind something. Steve, you said that like anybody was looking at you.
Oh, yeah, don't look at me. No.
Beba.
That just reminds me of the episode of The Simpsons when Marge finds out what her dad does for a job.
Shannon,
What?
does he put his legs down for you? Because I don't refuse this for me.
Andreas? No. Let's. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Why is it when I come and do your nappy, you behave, but as soon as it's mum, you're like, nah, bugger off, mum. I don't want you to.
Wait till he gets older.
Hey! Hey!
What, and I have to change his underwear?
Hey, 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 hey. Legs in. One leg. 2 legs. Stand up. Hands up. Stand up. No. Stand up.
Hey, Steve,
Hands
Hey,
up.
Shannon,
do you want to partially bust it up, caboose?
a real one?
Huh?
A real
No.
caboose?
Why?
A real caboose? No, not a real one. And scale.
I want a real one.
I want to be a real boy!
I should have bought him when the Santa Fe was selling them for scrap.
Where would you put it?
Honey, he lives in like. How much land are you on again, Steve?
2.5 acres, almost 3.
Oh.
He's got plenty of room. He can have a half decent
Legs in.
train set up in his
Hands
yard.
up.
Oh, I could.
Come on.
If I had about
Why?
$30,000 or $40,000 to spend on it.
Mm.
Why do you
have
pants on? Hey.
I know where it would go too. I actually somewhere I have a tract plan that I did first moved here.
And then the wife looked at you and gone, no. No, Steve, no.
Oh, that would be the end of Steve.
I know.
Oh, I can guarantee you'll buy one,
Help.
and then the next thing it'll be wife buries husband underneath locomotive.
That's right.
Yep.
Well, I was
But-
when kids on.
You know, truthfully, why would I spend that kind of money if I got trained out in only 2 hours later?
Because then you can go to Train Mountain and go, anyone want to come around to my place for a barbecue and ride around on the, or jump around on the F series?
There's a lot of people that actually build backyard railroads. That's pretty common.
Andreas, legs up.
If
Legs
they don't
up.
have the kind of mileage that they have at Train Mountain.
Exactly.
See, look.
Or they got a lot of money.
No,
Come on.
hands on, please. Come on.
That's probably one.
What?
Ready? Come on. You don't tuck them in, you just do both at once.
Why did you tuck them in?
So you weren't.
No. I was very, very casually, loosely doing that.
Come on. Both legs.
Legs in.
Good boy. Stand up.
I'm gonna see if he'll feed.
Yep. Well, it's been more than an hour since it's been up.
Only just.
See you later, train tree.
Good night.
Good night.
Again.
Say night night, Baba.
Please sweat his stick.
He just has the biggest grin on his face, like Mummy has no idea what's gonna happen here.
He said, I just did a stinky.
Actually, last night he did the same thing last night, and or was it the other night? Hey, Claude, was it last night or the other night I was talking to you?
I don't remember. Wasn't last night. I think it was night before last.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. Now, woke up and my God, he did a fucking explosion. Like, I took his nappy off and I'm like, Jesus Christ, this nearly's gone up his back. Look, I was about to give him a full shower.
Oh yeah, they can do that.
Oh yeah, the wife found out this afternoon. She's come up to me and she's gone, honey, I never had to deal with this. And I'm like, what do you mean? And she lifted up the back of his shirt and there's just the shit smeared up his. Oh, I was like. I just looked at the wife and gone, I think it's time for a bath, honey, or a shower.
I'm so glad those days are over for me. Those are gone ever.
Oh, I remember when we had our daughter, and she was, oh, I don't know, 6 months, maybe not even that much, and we got invited to come back to the Lamaze class that we had gone to, and tell them what, tell the expectant mothers
What
to expect. And so, right in the middle of it, my daughter decides to load it up.
Jeez.
And because Brenda was talking, I went ahead and took her and went out in the hall and changed her. And I came back in, and you should have seen the look on the fathers' faces. Like, they couldn't believe I actually went out there and did it and not her. I'm thinking, dude, you have no idea what you're fixing to get into.
Well, see, that's what's great about being a grandpa. When granddaughter comes over and does the stinky, I say, here you go, Chantel, she's all yours.
Yep.
It's the whole, what's that? Time to go to mum.
It's like, hang on, guess what? Your turn.
Jesus Christ, I spent the last 30 seconds trying to couple up two wagons. Only to realise I had it over a magnetic Decoupler. Honey, what was that? Chris, what are you doing? Your mum thinks it's funny. Where's your mum? Let's go find your mum. Come on. Let's see who gets the last laugh. Let's see who gets the last laugh. There we go. Good night. Jesus.
Be right back. Gotta go move water.
Did Bernard own a hobby shop?
I don't know. Nothing to know of.
Because he said he closed an old store, has two 50-foot semi-trailer containers to move inventory into my forklift and skid steer. Our out front plan is have open space by September, October, starting bench work, and that's it. It's a understand, guys. I have a weird feeling that Bernard has a massive collection of rolling stock and locomotives that he's just inherited because they didn't sell or something.
It's a possibility.
And I think part of Steve's train has broken apart. I will find out in a couple of seconds.
Did he leave it running?
Oh, it's still right. Yep. So he's got an A unit and two B units running. And then the rest of the B units and the last A unit is still pulling the train. And they're currently about a quarter of a lap ahead. So when Steve gets back, there's either he's going to A, figure it out, or B, there's just going to be a train wreck and he's going to be like, oh, Jesus. Oh, there's going to be a train wreck. There's going to be a train wreck. There's going to be a train wreck. Oh, so far so good. What was that, honey? He's in front of me. Oh, there's the passenger train. Let's see, I see. There's the B units, there's the passenger cars. I'm just waiting to see the other end. Yeah, there was a train wreck. Somewhere on his layout there was a train wreck. Because the front of the train is no longer trailing. did Steve go?
He went to move the water. He's watering.
Do you have Steve's phone number? Oh wait, his
No, I
phone.
don't have his phone number.
Actually, no, that's a dumb question because he's using the phone as the webcam. Oh. I guess we'll have to wait till Steve comes back to say, hey Steve, you had a derailment. Yes, paintbrush. Good boy. Careful. Good boy. Oh, Bernard had a hot rod shop.
Ah.
That's what he's talking about. That's why I was getting so confused. Ah, no, 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 you're not touching those. Where you going? Where you going? Dad, for dad. Thank you. Here. Oh, gonna get up.
Hey, tell me we had a train wreck.
Yeah. Didn't you hear Shannon screaming?
No. I did. I was outside.
Yeah.
I got here just in the nick of time. I saved you.
No, actually, it's been like that for what, 5 minutes now?
Oh, well, they're probably burned up now.
No, because what happened was I was watching your feed, and I'm like, why is Steve only running an A and 2B units on their own? And I see him go up the hill, and then I see the rest of the passenger train coming up behind half a lap. I'm like, oh, that's why.
You're like, oh crap, okay.
And then the passenger train got halfway up the hill before the front of the train caught up, and I saw it go around the top that curve closest to the door, and then that was it. And I'm just waiting and I'm waiting and waiting.
Yeah, well, you gotta love a good train wreck.
Yeah. I was hoping it'd happen right there on camera.
Actually, it did burn. It did derail on the bridge. It did. Yeah, I think I figured out why people like trackside beams. It's like listening to a dysfunctional talk show.
Hang on. Who was it that came up with the Three Stooges again? The whole Three Stooge comment?
Oh God, who was that? I think that was Heath, but I'm not sure.
No, it wasn't me.
No, I said I think it might have been Heath, but I'm not sure.
Oh, hey.
I'm not sure. And I'm probably wrong anyway. Would be the first time.
What about Container Man? Maybe Container Man came up with it.
But that could be. That's kind of possible. Entirely possible.
Allison, if you're still in the chat, I've only just seen your message on our admin chat.
I think I should run a different strength than the heavyweights. How about we keep it at heavyweights? How about a nice long feather pesticides. I think I had 22 cards last time. Okay, let's. Who's making all that noise?
My toddler. And I'm pretty sure I had someone try to sell me something.
You'd probably buy it.
Ooh. Ooh.
Are you drinking again, Shannon?
Oh, fuck 'em. I wish. Ooh, that's what I need. That's awesome.
Okay, straighten up. I'm back.
Oh shit, I didn't know you were gone. Sorry.
Hang on, I can't find my pants.
It shows you where I rate.
I didn't know you were gone. Yeah, I just thought you were quiet.
No. I'm rarely quiet. You can ask Brenda.
Okay, 17 cards. There we go. That's better.
Hmm.
Hey, Ally, you still in chat?
I saw her.
I can't see chat.
I saw her 3 minutes ago.
Oh.
I can't see chat anymore, so I can't tell you.
She goes, knock, knock, knock.
Oh, gosh, she's going knock, 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 knock. She's doing the Three Stooges thing.
Oh, wise guys.
Really? I thought it might have been.
Yeah.
I've got to re-educate myself and start watching more Three Stooges.
Yes. You should.
Did I say how happy I am I changed this?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be so much better.
I'll have to go back and look at the replay and see what you're actually doing.
I pulled that curved turnout out.
Yeah, I saw that at the beginning of the.
Well, I just replaced it with a right hand number 6. So it comes out of that curve, that horseshoe curve, and goes into the straight number 6, and then into the sidings instead of the sidings having to curve around to that curved turnout.
Yeah.
I was originally going to put a little rock outcropping right there, you know, for the reason that they had to go around, but it eliminates that S-turn. It'll make the climb a lot easier. And it gives me room to put this mine head frame in right here for this little mine that I want to put right here.
Okay.
The mine chute wasn't very big, but the head frame is what was going to take up the space. See here? Here's what I'm putting in.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay. Oh, sweet.
And it's not very big. I mean, that's the full size. That's actual size. But it was, you know, spread out enough there that I didn't have room for it with that turnout there. But that should give me enough room to get that in there. Yeah, Shannon, if you ever come to the States and you want to see mining railroads, go to Durango and go up to Silverton. Silverton and just north of Silverton. There's tons of mines up there. And you still see the trailings are, you know, still laying out there on the ground.
What are you doing? Yes.
In fact, the last time we were there was a couple of kids who were getting ready to get back on the train, and they were down there by the train with a box of rocks. They had some pretty cool looking rocks in there from stuff that they had pulled out of the mines. So they'd go up there and rummage through the trailings and bring back the interesting stuff and sell them to tourists.
Give me that. No, that stuff's expensive. You can't play with that.
No, it's not that expensive, Andreas. Go for it.
No, you cannot have Dad's little hammer. Give me the hammer. I'm gonna start smashing everything. Come on, let's go bug your mum with the cricket stumps.
Oh, Steve, you break my heart. He thought that we were the Three Stooges that Al was talking about.
Thanks, Steve. That looks like a Walmart parking lot full of F7s.
Yeah, that's how I park my stuff when I'm not using it. It just gets pushed. Yeah, Walmart, yeah.
Looked like they tried to run up that road and found out it wasn't going to work with our rail.
It's driving theater for F7. For drunk F7.
Oh, that's going to be cut.
What?
I just do something shooting straight down. Wow. What if I could do that?
Hang on, what?
Get my phone and shoot like from the ceiling down. That would be cool.
Uh-oh. The hot air balloon is rising.
I gotta go find my tripod.
Now, did I stop my train?
I don't know. Did you?
Yes, I
Were
did.
you running one?
Yes, I was.
Uh,
I stopped it because Andreas was becoming a handful. Oh, Claude.
yeah.
You might still be able to buy that shirt before the shipment goes.
I don't know if they'd add it to it or not. They might.
Yeah, because I looked at my order, and it says processed, but it hasn't been printed yet.
Well, it's a matter of whether or not they would add that one to that order, though. I guess if you wrote a note with it, they would, but
Just depends how they function.
the one thing with Teespring I found out you have to be careful of, and I ran into this when I ordered a t-shirt a while back, was if you pick out a t-shirt, you pick out a size, and you don't save it to your cart, and then you go back and look at something else, it'll change the size back to small or extra small. Don't, if you change the screen back and go to look at something else, always make sure you save that to your cart before you do that, because otherwise it'll change the size on the shirt.
I'm going back to my order now that you say that, because I'm just going to triple check.
Yeah. Now, when I did that accidentally, I called them and they sent me a new shirt, just told me to donate the one that I had, the small one, because I couldn't wear a small. And they made me another one and sent it to me. Didn't charge me for it.
No, all good.
But I thought it was kind of their fault, because it shouldn't do that. If you're in there browsing around and you pick a size on a particular shirt, it should leave that there, but it automatically reverts back.
Yeah, I think we should let everybody know that the quicker they order shirts, the quicker we get them.
Yeah, that too.
Okay, Steve, I've done you a favour.
You did what?
I did a favour for you.
Uh-oh. That's scary.
No, that website that I go to, I posted that. I posted that after body shells.
Yeah, but they've got to be like super cheap. Is the problem.
Every
Okay, I am going to. Okay, you guys are going to. Hang up on me.
You talking to me? Oh my God, that was scary.
What happened?
Saw your face.
Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. I'll try to.
I was trying to figure out what you were doing, and then all of a sudden your face showed up. I was like, oh.
Oh God, you poor thing. I'm sorry about that. You know, I hate that.
You scared the crap out of me, man.
I hate that when that happens. I probably should hang up and do this and then come back.
What are you doing?
Mostly messing things up.
Well, it's kind of what it looked like.
Well, I'm just seeing if this will work. I think so, Tim. Let's see, what if we do, let's see.
Question.
Oh, yeah.
I can put it, when do we want to put the groceries?
Whatever.
Because I could do today, 5 to 6, or 7 to 8, or something, or tomorrow.
If that's-
Okay.
yes, he did, Ali.
They don't have the dog food?
Just try Walmart and see.
Yeah, I know, but
Seriously, kid.
Oh, that's right.
they don't have the one that they've eaten all those.
Seriously.
They're eating,
Let's go back to Mom.
Hmm?
They're not eating it, they're eating it.
They had slowed down on it. They were still eating it better than, but then I put this stuff down the first time and I did it really well.
Let me see if I can find some, I mean, I don't know what else to try. Have they got enough to?
I'm not sure.
No.
Because I gave them mainly
No.
small.
No.
Yeah, we're still not.
Well, they ain't some.
Ah.
That bit of it, but
Let me go back. How about we maybe try that? Just get a small bag of it, the one that has the 8 pieces. Just kind of keeps pushing like that.
I could do that. Yeah, that might work.
I'll see if they've got it.
Okay.
Now,
Steve, it looks like there's a massive wreck. No. Looks like there's a massive wreck on your railroad.
that's because there is a massive wreck on my layout.
Oh Jesus, kid, get your fingers out my mouth.
There. How about that? Is that a better view?
I quite like that view. Looks good.
Oh, yeah, that's good. What'd you do? Use two-way tape and stick it on the ceiling?
I did. No, I got a I wish you could see this. I got a tripod. One leg's on my power pack, one's on my barge, and one's on a stool in the middle of the floor. Boy, after we're done this morning, I gotta go grocery shopping. That's my favorite.
Well, that's what Brenda just came in. And of course, being quarantined, we have to call it in and then go pick it up. I'm trying to figure out what dog food to get since they didn't have the dog food.
I would do that, but they don't deliver out here.
Well, they're not delivering. We got to go get it, but they bring it out to the car.
Uh-oh, train wreck. 1, 2.
Ah. Okay, guys, I might call it a night because this one is driving the wife and I nuts. Ah, no, you're not touching those. I think half the reason is
That's why I went all through this trouble to get this tripod out there. Okay.
Wait, no, you gotta smash that. You just smashed it.
I
Child.
think he's talking to you, Steve.
I'm blaming on me. That's okay. I've got to go grocery shopping anyway. I just love that so much. I just love to do this.
Yeah, I think the wife and I are at our limits with this one.
Okay.
Like, look at him.
Oh, I see him. I have to go like this. Oopie.
Jesus, kid. Where's your off switch?
You don't have an off switch.
Where is your off
Nope.
switch?
No such thing on a toddler.
Thing.
Why can't you be like a dog? You rub them behind the ears and they fall asleep.
Or like a cat, yeah.
What are you doing? Stop playing with my buttons. No.
Oh, Bernard, you're welcome. You can have an F7 6 anytime.
Yeah. Yep. Anyway, I guess before we do go, everyone make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. Send us an email regarding any topics you want us to talk about on Trackside Live, which is on Saturdays, 10 a.m. Eastern. If you want to sign up for the Traveling Boxcar, links in the chat, but I'll put it in the description. And don't forget to check out our merchandise.
Yeah, check out the videos on YouTube. There's also of the traveling boxcar.
Yeah. So I'll start loading. I'll start shutting this down. I'll edit the description so it's all there for everyone to see. And yeah, we might have another trackside beans. What, maybe Thursday, Friday-ish?
Can't be Friday.
Yeah, Thursday or Friday. We'll decide tomorrow-ish or the day after.
Or whenever it happens.
Yeah. Andreas, no. No. Ugh. Say bye-bye. Bye-bye. Say bye-bye.
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 Okay. I'm going to give you to Mum first, and then I'm going to shut this down, okay? Yeah? You go to Mum.
I have heard about the wreck in City, San Francisco in Elko. Yeah, the sabotage. They never did find out who did it.
Okay, here's the deal.
But he removed the angle bar off the rail, pushed it out, but left the bonding wire in place.
Okay. Let's shut this down. Whoop.
Bye, everyone.
See you later.
Yeah. See you later, everyone.
Peace out.
I'll Oh, now I've got to bloody find the screen. There it is. Okay, there we go. End stream.
Do that to a drive.
Okay, that's